the number one pick.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2026 NFL Draft. We about to go ahead and be on the clock in about 41 minutes, 39 minutes now. So without further ado, let's go ahead and kick this thing off. Here we go.
J-Raider, the creator with the killer content, hot takes and the dopest. Gas Raider Nation, from Oakland to LA to Vegas. Nothing greater than the Raiders, only facts. Just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders. Stand up. Just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders. Welcome to the channel. It's called Just Raiders, baby. If you ain't subscribed, then you gotta try. Just Raiders, baby, nothing but love for the Raiders. Been an OG before 93. Shout out to the nation, they always crazy. So nation, ride with me, taking over my style. It's amazing, making hits like Max on the blitz. The silver and black, on the attack. They on the map, if you a fan and you with that. J-Raider, the creator with the killer content, hot takes and the dopest. Gas Raider Nation, from Oakland to LA to Vegas. Nothing greater than the Raiders, only facts. Just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders, J-Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders, just Raiders. Putting on shows like Brock on the go. We just like J-Raider, the innovator, making shows like Good Morning Raiders, the originator. Raiders Unfiltered, raw, never censored. The post-game reaction, nothing but action. Just Raiders, baby. Just Raiders. Just Raiders, baby. J-Raider, the creator with the killer content. Hot takes and the dopest, yes. Raider Nation, the only nation. There ain't no question.
Just win, baby.
Win, baby.
Just win.
All right. What is good, nation? Welcome to a special episode of Raiders Unfiltered. I am your host. I am Jay Raider. Appreciate you guys pulling up and tapping in. Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe button on this channel and on the other channels that will be for my guests. That's linked up on here as well. All right, y'all. The moment of truth is almost upon us. We have quite a bit to talk about, but before we do, I can't do this show alone. Let me go ahead and bring out my guests. First up, my guy. He does this show with my guy, Raider Jeff, who's actually at the draft right now. So shout out to him. Salute to him. I hope he's having a great time. But let me go ahead and bring out my guy, Jason Downs, in the building. What is good, my guy? Appreciate
what
you
on, brother?
Rock with me on this. Yes, sir. Rock with me on this NFL draft. Let me bring out my other guy. He is 1/3 of the host for the Notorious podcast on Tuesday nights with Cheeto Linus and my guy, Raider Jeff. Let me bring out none other than Raider Will from the Silver and Black Radio podcast. What is good, my guy? How you doing?
What is good, baby? What is good? And I know right now that everybody feels as good as I do because we got the number one pick in the draft. And hey, baby, it looks like all unicorns and rainbows today for us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Again, make sure you guys hit that like, hit the subscribe button on all three channels here. We're going to also that would be joining us a little bit later on today. My guy, LB Rated 10, Nate, he will be pulling up later on, probably closer to draft time. So he should be here in a little while. But again, make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe, share it on all platforms, Instagram, repost on Twitter, all that good stuff, TikTok. Appreciate you guys pulling up. All right. let's go ahead and real quick before we get into the show, already we got to go ahead and do a quick roll call. Real quick, shout out to my guy Robert Pena in the building. What is good, my guy? Salute, salute. Shout out to Where's the Flag? He says, I'm nervous as fuck. As he should be. As he should. We're gonna talk about that. Why that could be a possibility for sure. Shout out to my guy. Let's see here. Dunkin' Donuts in the building. What is good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up. Salute, salute. Let's see here. Shout out to Izzy in the building. Salute. Appreciate you pulling up. What that Wyatt guy? Appreciate you pulling up. Salute, my guy. Yeah, in the building. What is good? Appreciate you tapping in. Let's see here. Manuel Mendoza. Okay, all right. Appreciate you pulling up. There you go. Shout out to Don't Trip. He says, and what the number one pick? The Jets select Fernando Mendoza after trading with the Las Vegas Raiders. Will not be what happened tonight. Let's fucking go, Raiders. Yep. So we'll talk about that.
But everybody bought into that chat.
Hey, why we started
I
this
know, I
already,
bet.
B?
They're like,
Why we started this already? Hey, Fernando Mendoza being traded is automatically going to send us into straight panic mode, bro. You know this.
We'll read the whole chat.
oh, bro. Yep.
Oh.
I'll
Sarcasm.
I can't read the whole chat because I can't see it from all the way over here.
Oh,
I'm way far back from my computer screen, brother.
yeah, it was sarcasm.
Oh man, yeah, that's funny. Shout out to Love the Loose. Appreciate you pulling up. Salute. Shout out to my guy Silver Smoke in the building. What is the deal, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up. Salute. Hey, Wolf. Appreciate you tapping in. Hey, good luck to you guys. Hope you guys get your guy, whoever that is. I think you guys picked like 8 or 10, if I'm not mistaken. So. It's going to be an interesting one. All right. So shout out to my guy Alex in the building too. Just pulled up. All right. Let's go ahead and kick this thing out. It is draft day, y'all. Finally, the moment has arrived. We can go ahead and get that question answered. And obviously, you already know Fernando Mendoza is projected to go number 1 overall. But I wanted to ask everybody this question. What are the chances of the Raiders actually trading back the number 1 pick? I'm going to let you guys take a wild guess, and everybody in the chat, I want you guys to kind of go ahead and participate here as well. What do you think are the chances of the realistic chances of the Raiders actually trading back the number 1 pick? You guys go ahead and pull it up, put up your percentage, do a percentage on the chat, and let us know. But real quick, before I go ahead and continue on, let me pull up our 4th member of our group, the 4th Menudo member. Shout out to my guy. I'll be rated 10.
He doesn't even know who Menudo is.
He's like, I don't know what Menudo is, bro. I know you eat it.
The band?
Yes.
You know Ricky Martin?
Yeah.
Okay, he was in Menudo. Long time ago.
Oh, shit.
That's funny. But hey, I appreciate you pulling up. I'll make sure you guys go ahead and head on over to Nate's channel. Hit that like, hit that subscribe button. If you're not already subscribed, and to the rest of my 2 dudes over here as well, what are you waiting for? Just do it. Hit that subscribe button.
1,000%.
1,000%. All right. So I don't know if you heard me backstage, but I'm asking everybody right now. What does everybody think is the realistic chances of the Raiders actually trading back the number 1 pick, percentage wise? And so I'm going to start from left to right. Jason, what do you think the chances are of the Raiders actually trading back the number 1 pick, percentage wise, realistically, according to like maybe
realistically about 5%.
5%. All right, cool.
There's about a 5% chance.
Well, what do you think?
Realistically?
Yeah.
Like if we are talking right now, 0%, bro. Literally, like I don't see any team willing to give up the bag to get this pick because it's that unclear cut. So for me, I think it's a 0% because I don't think anybody's willing to pay the bag.
Yeah. What about you, Nate? What do you think the chances are, the percentages of the Raiders actually trading back the number 1 pick?
I have to agree. Initially, when I first heard the question, I was thinking like maybe like 10%, but I probably have to agree with Jason. I think it's more like 5%, honestly. I don't think it's gonna happen, and I know me and Jason had DM'd over about it. Like, if somebody ends up trading up to the number one draft pick, it's going to be an absolute haul where it's basically none of us are going to be able to be upset about it because it's going to be that much of a haul.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this, Nate. Who's willing to pay that, bro? This is where I go and I question it, right? Who's gonna pay the toll? I'll be like, and the toll, because it's gonna be 2 to 3 number one draft picks that they're gonna want.
Totally. I mean, the only organization that has that kind of capital right now is the Jets. I don't think they're gonna do it. I think it would be a dumb way to spend those draft picks that they let go of a lot of good players for.
Yeah.
So to me, that's literally the only organization that could possibly do it. But I'm like, that's like a 1% chance, in my opinion, to be honest.
Yeah. Let me see what everybody else thinks here as well. Shout out to my guy Alex. He says 0% chance. Same thing for Silver Smoke. Chances are a big 0. That's not what he said, but yeah. Let's see here. Silver Smoke already answered. Anybody else? All right. So let me share the realistic. And again, this is just according to Vegas odds. It is a 5% chance the Raiders trade away the pick.
Jason hit it right
on
the
5%.
I didn't look it up either. I didn't look it up.
I don't know.
That's off my head.
Yeah. According to Vegas, it's about a 5% chance, 95% that we'll go ahead and draft Fernando Mendoza. And so, again, Fernando projected to go number 1 here in the 2026 NFL draft. How do you guys feeling so far in regards to us being on the clock off the gate? Are you guys pretty confident we should draft Fernando, or do you want the Raiders to draft Fernando? What are you guys' thoughts on it so far? I'll start with Will because I kind of know Nate's position. What are your thoughts on this? And I kind of know your position a little bit, but
it's a tough position, right? Like for me, like when we look at it, Jay, it's tough because there's so many ways to slice this pie. And this team needs so much help at every single level. If we trade back, I'm good with it. If we draft Fernando, I'm good with it. I'm really going to trust Spytek in this aspect because I feel like he knows what he's doing. And again, I think if we trade back, it's going to be so astronomical. I mean, like just the draft, like literally the package would have to be so good that nobody's going to walk away feeling like we got robbed. So if we draft Fernando, whether I like it or not, who cares? Because it's not what I believe. It's what Spytek and what Kubiak believe in, right? So at the end of the day, I think we're in a win-win situation, bro. For the first time in a long fucking time, I can't say that the Raiders are in a lose position unless we get caught holding the bag for the first round pick, which then I'd be like, bro, like, come on. Like it's just bad luck by then. But like I said, this year, I'm so excited. Like I'm trying to fucking contain myself right now, Jay. I literally picked up my kid from school and I told her we got the first round draft pick. I'm turning the corner. I'm screaming Raiders down the street, bro, because I'm so energized and I'm so hyped up and excited for this season because I really feel like this is a season of change. But that's where I'm at with it, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Nate, and then we'll go with Jason at the end. Nate, how do you feeling about the Raiders drafting Fernando? Should he be drafted? I don't know if there's not anybody in these streams that don't know your position, but if there's some new faces here, so let's go ahead and hear your position on it, and what do you really think the chances are the Raiders actually drafting Mendoza.
Yeah, I mean, I've been one of the biggest, people saying that we should trade back, and I think we could fill a lot of holes if we end up making the trade back. I don't think that, of course, we already said I don't think that that's going to end up happening, but to me, there's still a lot of questions, but that honestly goes for any prospect that you're picking at the first overall pick or in the first round in general. There's going to be questions, of course. But I have also said multiple times that I do think Fernando Mendoza will be fine in this Clint Kubiak system. I think Clint Kubiak is a very good coach to the point where even when Kirk Cousins goes out there and starts for us, I think that he's going to do fine. We're not going to see Atlanta Kirk Cousins. I think he's going to be a very viable starting quarterback. So I have the trust and belief in the Raiders organization right now that I haven't had in such a long time. And I think Will can agree with that. He kind of put a little bit, he said a little bit on that as well earlier. So whether, I believe that Fernando Mendoza is going to be or is deserving of the first overall pick, obviously doesn't really matter because, I'm going to support the Raiders no matter what. Obviously, a lot of people, all of our shows, we have all said, whether or not I like him personally or not. But again, I'm going to support him when he does inevitably become a Raider in the next hour or so. So I think that I'm good with it. I've came to terms with it basically. There's no more arguing about it.
I accepted it.
I accepted it like a week or two ago. There's no more fighting it, honestly. Even then, it was kind of just hope that we would trade back or hope that we would trade out of the one overall. But again, like I said, it's about making the organization better and the franchise better, the team better. And if that's, Fernando Mendoza, that's what the Raiders think Fernando Mendoza, then I put my complete trust in the GM, John Spytek, and the organization as a whole to make this team better and get back to, the prominence of the Raiders once was.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm going to go ahead and share this in just a second. Hang on one second. I'm going to pull this up.
I do think it's boring for us, though. I think this first round is going to be very boring.
Right?
Because
Oh
it's
my
gonna
God.
be-
No.
It's so boring.
Anything
stand by.
happen.
I agree with Nate though, and that's what kills it for me because people were like, "Yo, let's have a draft party." I'm like, we know who we're drafting. We're gonna pick first in the draft. I'm like,
we're off the gate.
It's hard, right? To be like, oh, there's no anticipation for me. Really, the big anticipation is in the second round. Like, pick 36, right? Like, oh,
Exactly.
are we moving up? Here's the thing, though. Like you said, we could move up and not be in. We can be in the later end of the first round this year. If they really like somebody, they can make a move.
I think so.
And I'd be like, so that's where I'm like, man, it is exciting at the same time. But bro, damn, do you guys see the pictures? Hey, hopefully we see Jeff in there.
I saw
We know what Jeff would be at, bro.
What about how lame his suit is, though? Can we?
Bro, why are you hating on
I
our
haven't
boy?
seen any pictures.
It's so boring. His suit is so boring.
Now, what is
That's
it?
who
Hey,
he
you gotta
is.
pull up a picture. Pull up a picture, Nate.
Let me see.
Yeah.
It's because
What?
I'm watching it right here, but let's see.
You're watching it? Oh, he's
Yeah.
live?
No, they showed him earlier.
Oh, he came out on TV already?
Yeah.
That is Hollywood Raider Jeff for you. I'm telling you.
World famous Hollywood
We're
Raider.
famous now again.
World famous.
First CBS, now they
Oh no, not Jeff. I'm talking about Fernando Mendoza.
Come on, now then.
But
Nate.
hey, you know what? If Nate and Jeff have their way, this could be a real possibility. Everybody could just go fucking.
Oh, everyone
nuts.
would be pissed.
Yes, bro. Yes, exactly.
But again, I ask you guys, all right, let's talk about that possibility about everybody just right losing their mind because we trade the first round. Who's going to pay the bag? Who in your mind right now, besides the Jets, who addressed their freaking position with the good old worm head with freaking super tight cornrows, obviously with no freaking brain power. You know what I mean? Like, who else? Who else can make that move, guys? I mean, like the Cardinals. I mean, like the Cardinals are the only other possibility I really see moving up to do it, and they got Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah, and I was going to go ahead and bring this up. I mean, if the Raiders would go ahead and trade back the pick, what team would it be? Who can actually go ahead and be able to pay that back, like you said. Obviously, the Jets are probably the top of that list, but I think also right behind it would be Cardinals. And you also got to think about the quarterback needy teams, right? You also have the Steelers, but do they have enough to be able to get that number one pick, right? And what will we leverage? I think it would probably take a player trade to help like finesse that along. You just never know, right? But there's only like less than a handful of teams that can be able to go ahead and really do this. And like Spytek said the other day, you already heard it. They know where those teams stand, and so. But what does that really mean? Like where do they stand? Like, is it flat out no, or is it like call us the day of the do better, call us the day of the draft, and then we'll let you know. Like that just could be that could really be a possibility. But let me go to my guy Jason Downs. What were your thoughts on Fernando Mendoza? For the Raiders be actually picking, drafting Matt one. Are you for it? Are you against it? What are your thoughts?
Well, I think I can answer the question real quick if you just put our titles up on the screen real quick.
Your what? Oh,
the titles.
Your the names and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Stand by to stand by.
Stand by to stand by. There you go.
Kick back.
El Presidente. That's my take on it. And the reason why I'm looking forward to drafting Fernando Mendoza is because I have a brother-in-law that I kind of don't see eye to eye with. And it kind of, I want to get that bad taste out of my mouth because his name is Fernando Mendoza.
That's funny.
So let's just be straight there. If my sister-in-law, Sophia, if you're out there watching this, go ahead and show Nando this. I don't care. I'll get him. He's a Niner fan. I'll get him a Raider jersey with the Mendoza on the back.
That's so funny.
But no, long story short, here's the deal. As you guys all know, I'm probably the oldest one on the stage, 53 years old. I've seen a lot, right?
100% the oldest.
I'm right behind you.
Plunkett to Rusty Hilger, Plunkett to Wilson to Rusty Hilger to Jay Schrader. The crappy quarterback play that we have endured. There was a nice gap there with Rich Gannon. That was nice. Hostetler gave us a little bit of hope. He was very competitive and kept us in that ballpark. But ever since then, I mean, it's just been one shit show after another. I appreciate, God bless Derek Carr. He's stabilized us for 9 years, but never really got us to where we need to go. So now we got to take another shot at it, guys. That's what it comes down to. We got to take a shot. We're in a position. We earned the number one position, right? We earned the right to pick first. So it's bound down time. Just give it a shot. There's a lot of good intangibles about this kid. And like Al Davis said, it's not, you don't draft a player because of what he did in colleges, but what you think he can be in the pros. And that's what it comes down to. And everything that I've seen in his play can translate to the NFL. Just because the type of system he ran, or he wasn't under center enough, or things like that. That's kind of the same talk we have every year with prospects when they come out. So it's nothing new. It's just so take what we have. We're in a position to get a quarterback that I'm sure our front office believes can be a franchise leading quarterback. And let's go from there. If in 3 years it doesn't work out, you know what? You do like other teams do. Try again. Keep trying. That's something we haven't done. That is absolutely something we haven't done. We haven't even tried. And just the mere fact to give it a shot, you just don't know what could happen. And I'm a firm believer that franchise quarterbacks are taken within the first 40 picks. When you draft a player within the first quarter, if you draft a quarterback within the first 40 picks, your intent. Now, let me make sure everybody understands. Your intent is you're getting a franchise quarterback in the top 40. After pick 40, your intent is to get a guy that could be a quality backup that maybe can turn into a franchise starting quarterback.
Mhm.
Because last year, 29 of the 32 starting quarterbacks last year on day one were taken in the top 40
Yeah,
of the draft.
for sure. Here we go. All right. Ooh, this
You know
is
what, Jason? I like the fact that you brought up that he is like the system that he is in college doesn't interpret what he can do in the NFL.
No.
Let's just get this out of the way, guys. Because he did RPO in college
Mhm.
doesn't mean that he can't run an NFL style system.
Mhm.
This is the biggest misconception.
Mhm.
Okay. Because you're not being asked that in college doesn't mean you can't do it. Doesn't mean you don't practice it. So when we go out and say, oh, he only ran RPO and it only has 2 reads and that's it, and he can't read the whole field. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Is that required of him in that system?
No, it just depends. The thing with the heavy RPO system is you have to pick and choose which games they were heavy. The heavy RPO, if you go back and you listen to Kirk Signetti, some of his interviews, is they used a heavy RPO against teams that they knew were going to have a legitimate pass rush to neutralize that pass rush. That's why they used the RPO more. Right. But if you go and you watch some of the other teams that didn't have that quote unquote elite pass rush, such as UCLA, Wisconsin, Michigan State, they used a lot of pro style short shotgun. And there was rollouts too, design rollouts in that game that he did. And one of them was legit. And then there's another one where you can write this down because I remember this off my notes because I just flew out of my seat when I was watching the game. At 13 seconds at the end of the first quarter, with 13 seconds left, they're down on the goal line. He drops back. He looks right into the flat, not open. Looks in the middle of the field over the linebacker, not open. He steps up. The pocket's collapsing in the middle. He rolls out. He starts to take off running to the left. He's running to the left, right?
Yep.
As he's running to the left, the defense starts to close on him as he's coming up. He slows down, turns his shoulders, slows his feet down, and throws it at a 50% angle like this, and just throws a dart in the back of the end zone for a touchdown. And I'm like, okay, he can do it. It just and I totally agree with a lot of the procrastinators. Is there's just not enough. I get that, but it's there. There's proof in the pudding that it is there.
You see a lot more of that kind of stuff when at Cal. If you watch more of his Cal team,
yes,
you definitely see a lot more of the
progression.
The progression.
The progression as well as the escapability that he could possibly have.
Yeah, his Cal versus Florida State tape, you really see a lot of that. His progression, stepping up in the pocket, hitting guys that are getting open across the field, in the middle of the field. You really see it. And it's just Indiana's was a different style. I think Indiana was more focused on teaching them how to read pre-snap, how to get the ball out, be accurate, deliver the ball, let your playmakers make their plays.
Yeah, I mean, in college you run a lot of RPO. A lot of the schools are RPO based or they're heavy RPOs. So it's just teams know this, and the cool thing, and I think that is like very appealing that Fernando's already working with Brian Greasy to go ahead and kind of already tackle some of those things and start learning the playbook, which I think is phenomenal. Like having known that most likely he's we're going to go ahead and pick him up. Getting started, is a big step up. So I am definitely happy to go ahead and draft Fernando. But at the same time, too, if they were to go ahead and shock the world and trade back the pick, I would be shocked. I'm not gonna lie, I would. But I'm gonna be like, who's gonna like where are we picking at and who's gonna be the pick for real? You know, I know everybody's gonna be like.
100%.
For real, no, they'll be like,
For real, though.
what? Bet, bro, bet, 100%. But for all intents and purposes, it's most likely going to be Fernando, and this is kind of I'm gonna put up a little thing here that kind of probably cemented or solidified, the Raiders kind of and Raider Nation, the really sold Raider Nation, was probably this play at the championship game at the Natty. So let me kind of pull this up here.
Here we go, Derek Carr.
This is a good view.
It's a great view.
Raiders.
Could we see this summer, this fall to a stadium near you or at Allegiant Stadium? We shall see. We'll see. That's another topic as well. Fernando actually taking snaps this season. I'm pretty sure we are going to see Fernando. I don't know if we're going to see him in the in-season game unless it's garbage time. But
I think we'll see him at the end of the year for sure.
Week 5.
Yeah, we'll see him preseason.
You think that early?
And the reason why I say that.
Sure.
The reason why I say that is because I don't think Kirk Cousins is going to have enough physical ability to carry us past week 5. I think he'll start breaking down real soon. 39 years old, not too far removed from an Achilles injury.
Whoa, bro. 39 ain't old.
Huh?
39 ain't old. Calm down now.
NFL quarterback.
Go ahead.
Somebody sign Raider Will. Somebody sign him. We
39 ain't old, bro. Calm down. Go ahead.
No, but you got to understand that there's some people. I don't know if you guys remember Peyton Manning, but Peyton Manning that last year, the year before he was lights out, and then the next year you could literally see the drop off.
Yeah,
it happened fast for him, and
he didn't play the last 4 or 5 weeks of the season, Brock Osweiler, until he got hurt.
Oh, you said Brock Osweiler. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh man, but
nightmares.
Let me put
I don't think we see him till next year, bro.
You don't think we see him till next year?
No.
I think we do see him at the end of the year, depending on where we're at exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But I can also see Jason's part as well too. Like if Kirk Cousins starts, regressing at a rapid rate, then we basically have no choice but to thrust Fernando Mendoza into the starting spot. I doubt they put Aiden O'Connell over him, no matter in any circumstance, unless it's Kirk Cousins gets hurt sometime in the training camp. Then maybe Aiden O'Connell probably starts the season. But besides that, which I obviously don't think is going to happen, but besides that, I don't see Aiden O'Connell starting over Mendoza.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, crazy. But with us literally going to be on the clock in just a few more minutes. I also want to go ahead. Most likely, we all know that's going to be Fernando. It's going to be the guy. But how the importance of watching the team's picks as well.
Yes.
Obviously, we start off pretty early as well tomorrow and day 2 at 36. Looking at to see what these teams pick, I would probably say from maybe 15 and down really starts impacting us on what we can potentially do or not do at 36. What are you guys' thoughts about that? Who do you guys see us possibly going after at 36? I'll go ahead and start with you, Nate. What are your thoughts on watching the other teams on their moves, on their draft moves tonight? And then who do you think we're going to go ahead and potentially go after as far as position and player?
Yeah, I think the last probably 5 to 10 picks is going to be crucial for us because we still have the possibility to move up in the draft. If somebody continues to fall, there is a huge possibility because 36 is still a very good spot to be able to trade out of and trade up to go get another person to help this team. I mean, I've been saying defensive tackle, but depending on which position falls, I wouldn't be opposed to really, offensive line, and maybe a big receiver if they fall. Like I really am interested to see what we do at 36, and I think the last 10 picks are going to be huge for us. So I'm definitely going to keep a big eye on who ends up falling, because there always is a faller in the NFL draft. So it's going to be very, very interesting.
And you just never know what could happen as well.
Exactly.
Their draft is crazy. We're coming up in about 4 minutes to go ahead and start this thing off. I have a thing, a little pre-draft little video to go ahead and get us pumped up for it.
Ooh.
So I'll start off in about 3 minutes. So, but I want to go ahead and get your thoughts. As far as watching the other teams pick, and then who do you think we're going to go after at 36?
Me? Oh man! You know what, man? Nate is our. Oh, is it Jason?
Go ahead, Will. Go ahead, Will.
Oh, go ahead, Jason. I thought he was
No.
saying me.
I was just gonna say let's chat up pick 36 after pick 5.
After pick 5?
Why pick 5?
Because you got the Giants at 5 and the Giants at 10.
Huh?
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. My thoughts with that is just that the picks at like 5 and 10, they're so far up there. I don't think anybody's going to realistically fall into the second round. Obviously, we don't know because we saw Shador fall so far down last year. It was crazy. But I don't know. I think some of these guys are probably going to go somewhere in the first round. I think probably the mid-round guys are probably going to be the ones most likely to fall into that early second round as well. So, but before I go ahead and get you guys' take on this, we're gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and share this with y'all. We're about 2 minutes away from kicking this thing off. So this is a little pump up music. So a little pump up promo, little video. So here we go.
The greatest offseason for a single team in NFL history.
Not only have the number 1 overall pick, they have taken every single round of the draft.
Welcome to the dark side, my friend.
Let's go, baby.
Raiders select Ashton Jenkins.
Bowers made the catch! Reach the ball! Touchdown! Over the middle, plunged up in the air, that's picked off by Barrett!
The greatness of the Raiders is in the teenagers.
Let's go.
Yo, I'm ready, dog.
Let's go.
Let's go.
If that didn't fire you up, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm ready to go ahead and kick this thing off. Either get a quarterback for the future, or we're getting a fuck ton of picks. Either way, man, I'm ready for it. I'm pumped up, bro. But again, appreciate everyone tapping in and pulling up on this special draft show. As you saw, I made a little war room for us here. But make sure you guys, if you guys haven't done so, hit that like, hit that subscribe to all the channels. Make sure you guys share it on all platforms as well. Appreciate you guys tapping in and joining us on this 2026 NFL draft. And then I got my little ticker up there with my little mock that I put up there from the other day. So hopefully you guys are. I don't know if anybody knows that in the chat, but we got that rocking as well. So appreciate you guys tapping in. All right, we're just moments away from being on the clock here. So kind of going back to what we were talking about earlier, just the importance of watching the other teams pick in the rounds as well. Will, what are your thoughts, man, on
at 36, baby? At 36, there's so many possibilities, Jay Raider. Bro, like we're talking about moving up later in the first round. We're talking about that we could possibly either select a player, which for me, I'm with Nate. I would like to see a defensive tackle or a guy that slips out of that later first round.
Mhm.
This is why it's so important to watch the draft, right? Because there might be a guy that we expected to go in the first that slips out that could fit our system and can really fill one of our voids. Right now, I really feel like we're going to go on defense. If we go wide receiver, okay, this is where I question it. Because wide receiver at 36, and we're not addressing our defensive needs, I think we're really looking at it one-sided, and I don't see Fernando Mendoza starting this year. So I don't really see a guy.
Even if it's one of the big 3 wide receivers that drop?
If it's one of the big 3. Now, Nate, that's the
Hypothetically.
difference, right? You said one of the big 3. If it's a big 3 guy at that position, you have to look at it. You know, right? But you're not going to have that many guys, I believe, that are going to slip like that. And especially with as many teams with 2 first-round draft picks.
Yeah.
So, so that's where it's going to get interesting. I'll be like, hey, man, this thing is starting, man. My freaking heart is beating. My wife is looking at me like I'm crazy.
Okay.
Because I'm
yellow towels away.
Do you see Fernando Mendoza's suit, though?
What? No, I did not see the suit. Is it silver and black?
It's black and white, but it's like, I'm saying it's lame.
It's
so
very
boring.
business. It's very business.
Very. Yes, it's very,
Yeah,
very.
what do you want it to be? I mean, like
He's not flash.
Throw some. Put some Raiders. Fucking. We already know he's a Raider. Come on.
But you don't know that. Nick, we've all said it. You don't know that until your name gets called.
Come on. We know.
Hey. I mean, like, you got Goodell right now, chitty chatty. My God, I'm more pumped up right now than I am for the beginning of the season right now.
Right?
Well, my stomach is like turning. I got the butterflies, even though we all know who the fuck is going to be picked.
It's because we have the number 1 pick.
I think that's what it is.
Yes. Yes.
Because if we were like number 5 or number 6, your butterflies would settle as the draft would go. You'd be like, okay.
Right. Exactly.
But now it's like we control the whole first round. Really.
And
honestly, we do. We control the whole first round.
Out to my guy Marcus in the building. What is good, my guy?
What up, Marcus?
What's up, Marcus?
We could literally be watching the first stepping stones of the change of this organization.
That's what I think it is too. I think the same thing.
To 43 years, bro, pure misery.
I know.
Like, could literally be changed right now. That's why I feel like I have these butterflies in my stomach. Bro, this was like when I was nervous to like ask my girl out when we first started dating in college. I'm sweating right now, B.
Hey, can I give it? Hey, well, I'm glad you said that. Can I give a shout out to my wife? Today was our 32nd anniversary of our first date.
Oh, congrats! That's dope.
32 years.
Nice, congrats.
Our date consisted of popcorn and the Mighty Ducks movie. We went and watched the movie. Saw the Mighty Ducks.
That's so cool.
Emilio.
Yeah.
The Mighty Duckman himself.
Oh, wow.
Dude, my stomach is churning.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm tired of hearing about Pittsburgh. Come on.
For those of you,
I go ahead and I highlight their guys over there, man.
got my adult beverages here.
But there you go. But I think I think Fernando's is pretty. It's pretty. He's almost there, man. So
Yeah.
I think he's about to be the guy. I got to put this clip up. I can't do this draft without hitting this clip.
He's pro ready. End of story.
There you go, bro. Fernando's pro ready. End of story.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
We haven't got your take on it, really.
For what?
Let's hear
For
it.
Fernando. I mean, I don't see him. I don't see him start right away. We're gonna see him in preseason. He might take some garbage time. And then you might, like Nate said, it just depends what situation we're in at closer towards the end of the year. Or if Kurt, God forbid, Kurt goes down, you're going to see Fernando in. That's just kind of how it's going to go.
Yep.
So
I'd rather later than sooner.
I'd rather later than sooner as well.
Yeah. I like Kubiak said, the cream is gonna rise to the top, bro. Like he's gonna find a way, So, but obviously, try to give him the most time as possible. Is good as well. But you can. All right. We're on the clock, y'all. Raiders are officially on the clock. We're gonna know in a matter of a few minutes whether or not the Raiders are gonna go ahead and select Fernando Mendoza, and then my guy Will decides to go ahead and
hop off,
dip out, hop off. I don't think he wants his.
He was way nervous.
Because his reaction to be seen. Okay.
I'm on time delay with you guys. I
am too.
I'm just now catching Terry Bradshaw come across the stage.
Yeah. I see Fernando in this. Yeah, I see his suit now. There you go. All right.
I'm not that on his couch eating Cheetos.
I know, huh?
Hey, bro, I told you I was on the couch.
Hey, it's all good, bro. It just seemed really far away.
Mm-hmm.
There he is.
There we go.
Got you, bro.
There you go.
Gotta see that John. Gotta see that John Wick face. Get that John Wick face going.
All right.
Bro, he's all.
I don't know
look how nervous they are, bro. That's cool though. I mean, like, even though he knows he's the first pick, he's nervous.
His phone ain't ring yet.
Or maybe this phone already rang already. Like,
I know we didn't see it.
Like, we're gonna get you. Like,
You know what'd be funny is if instead of making the phone call, because guess who else lives in Miami? That's part owner of the team.
Oh, Tom
Instead
Brady
of making the phone call, he just goes. They answer the door and he goes, "You want to be a Raider? We're picking you."
Right,
dude. How crazy would that be? How crazy would that be?
That war room,
that
man.
Instead of them doing the announcement because he's not there,
you're way
show
behind.
up to his house.
Right, that would be crazy, bro. I'm at 6 minutes and 5 seconds.
I'm at 6:45.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And see, if you guys just noticed, the reason why he's at home and not there is if you saw Dad just had to take Mom's hand and lift it to put it on Fernando. She can't do it by herself.
Mm-hmm.
Her MS has advanced quite a bit in the last few months. You can tell.
So maybe there's some people that are ahead. Just a FYI for you guys.
Yeah.
I would not look at the chat if you guys want to go ahead and.
I
try to pause it pause it for a little bit on my feed so I can kind of catch up a little bit up to you guys because I'm ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I'm watching NFL Network. So
where you at?
And see, I can't simulcast on my computer because I got a 2013 iMac here that I'm working on. If I simulcast, it'll slow everything down.
Oh, okay. Very good. I know you try. I also used to just watch it on my phone too, and just have the other.
Good idea. I got the phone right here.
Yeah. I'm at 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Well.
5:30.
Oh, 4:50.
You got 4:50.
Oh, okay. I guess. Come on.
He's making the call, bro. He's making the call already. So the pick is probably going to be coming in a matter
pick is
of
in.
minutes. No, not yet.
Wilson.
They're going to go all the way to. They're going to go all the way down.
4:35. What is the flags at 5? Or
they got to get those commercial breaks in.
Yeah.
Oh, my heart's beating right now, bro.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm at 4:59.
These are the longest 4 minutes.
4:18. Yeah.
Shit, Jeff looks like he's out in the parking lot in Philadelphia. He's so far away.
Oh, really?
He's in Philadelphia.
I'm at 4 minutes. Oh, bro.
Come on, ESPN.
Oh, everybody's making handshakes and.
Who's in just Spytek and Kubiak and
Well, everybody's there.
Yeah.
Right. It's nice to see Mark Davis step out of the way and let them just
It's
be
no,
there.
no.
Be who they are.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think that's probably the
Looking on
best
the
move
dra-
that you
on
can
the-
do. You know,
Because I switched it to
Everyone is
NFL Network because I
smiling.
thought that was possible.
Everyone knows the pig is in
I'm
already.
gonna put the chef on once we know. All right. Let me. The pick is in. So the pick is in.
The Raiders have
We don't know
traded the
yet.
number 1 pick.
We don't know.
All right,
yet.
everybody's clapping it up.
It'll be fire. The pick is in.
Oh man. Let's go. Everybody shaking hands, kissing babies. Oh, come on.
Yeah. Is that Stark? I think that was Stark. There's Kubiak. Yeah, there you go. Where's Jeff? I don't see him.
Woo!
I thought that was Jeff, but it was a Steeler fan with his little hat.
Drew Bledsoe.
Drew Bledsoe, number 1.
Oh man. Come on, man. Nobody wants to see these guys talk. Get out of the way.
Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in. I'm that guy that's watching the instant replays on my end.
Oh, here he comes, bro. Here he comes. Here comes Goodell.
Yeah, I'm a little bit late.
Somebody put a camera on 805. Come on, find 805. Put a camera on him. Let's go.
I know, for real.
All right.
There's Spytek.
I'm sorry.
Biak is
Question
sitting.
will be
You know
finally
what?
answered, y'all.
You already know.
Of course.
There you go. Fernando Mendoza, quarterback out of Indiana. He is now a Raider. He is now a Raider. And Spytek, man, continuing to do what he does best. Oh man! So Fernando Mendoza officially a Las Vegas Raider, y'all. We got our quarterback for the future. Done deal. And I was reading something earlier today. Fernando Mendoza is projected to get about a 4-year, $54.6 million deal around that mark.
Yeah.
Making him the highest paid a rookie quarterback in the last like 5 years or something like that. So crazy. And that kind of breaks down to about $13.5 million per year, which is, if you look at it on a per year basis, is not a whole lot of money for a top tier quarterback. And this is why it's so important also to kind of draft certain guys as well, as opposed to going out to free agency. But everybody's happy. Everybody out in Vegas is celebrating the pick. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Jeff. He's probably like, yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Okay, now the fun begins.
Yes, and now he's probably soaking in his panties. It's okay. But Fernando is a Raider.
I just saw a hat fly across. That must have been Jeff's.
805. I owe you a shot whenever I see you, dog.
Whoa.
Ease your pain, my boy. Ease your pain. But shout out to everybody at the draft. Shout out to everybody at the draft parties. Everybody's rocking with us here tonight as well. And we have officially gotten our quarterback for the future. Fernando Mendoza is officially a Las Vegas Raider. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling about this? I'm gonna start with Nate this time. Nate, how are you feeling? Fernando's a Raider.
Expected. That's why you get no, big what the, we all knew what was gonna happen. Now the rest of the draft is what was the interesting part for me personally. Seeing where all of the rest of the prospects that I like, see where they end up going, and how that moves our big board around. I think that's the most interesting part. But you know what? Now we have a quarterback, and let's get it started.
Yeah. Will, How are you feeling? We got a quarterback. What are your thoughts? Well, hello.
He's having a moment right now.
He's having a moment.
Who?
All right. Well,
Oh,
he fell asleep.
No, for some reason you seem to be lagging on my end.
You're lagging.
yeah. I think this ends up being David Bailey.
Like you're coming in all chopped up right now.
I don't know.
Yeah, I can see David Bailey here. I like him better than Reese.
Yeah, I don't know what's.
I like him probably around the same, honestly.
I like Reese's athleticism, but here's the draw on him: is he's coming from. I'm going to use the same analogy that everybody else has used. He's coming from a system, defensive system, right? That took advantage of his athleticism with other players around him that produced just as much, if not more. Does that sound familiar? Kind of sounds familiar, the analogy we used with Fernando, right? Because it's the same thing. He's a converted safety to linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he the dude is athletic as all get up. Don't get me wrong. Love the guy. His pursuit is endless. I get it. But where's that going to be when he runs into JPJ versus the guy from Georgia Tech? That ain't even gonna play in the UFL. So it's going to be a little bit different. I'm hoping and I'm praying he's not Abdul Carter, but one of those guys that takes the bull by the horns and just elevates, because he can be something special, just like Fernando.
Mm-hmm.
But I have my druthers as well, because, like I said, he came more from a system than he did as where they actually relied on him to make the defensive plays. Yeah. I hated saying that, but I just had to. Earlier, the Brian Greasy story popped up, right?
Right.
Here's a little tidbit that I don't know if anybody caught on to. I haven't never heard it over the past few months since all this Brian Greasy, Fernando Mendoza to Brian Greasy, and the dynamic and the relationship there. And a lot of people are putting it on, well, Kubiak had him go to Greasy, blah, blah, blah. Google what high school Brian Greasy went to and when he went to that high school.
Did he go to Christopher Columbus?
Yes. He
With
was
his dad?
He was a senior when Cristobal and Fernando Sr. were there.
Yeah.
They know each other.
Oh, David Bailey. My number 2.
Nice. I like that kid, man.
I like David Bailey too. He's good.
I just got that Texas Tech PTSD as a Raider fan, but I like it.
Interesting. I did not know that, honestly.
Yeah. They've crossed paths. And Greasy going to Michigan with Spytek being a Michigan guy.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of weird, huh?
Makes
How
sense.
All the loops kind of connect.
Cardinals. What do we think for the Cardinals pick here?
Excuse me. All right. So Jets go with David Bailey out of Texas Tech, and kind of saw that kind of come into either him or Arvell Reese.
Or Reese, yeah.
Yeah. And man, that would be sweet if we would have drafted Bailey.
So far, the pace of the first round is good. First 2 picks are with a reasonable time, not overextended and a bunch of stupidity. We got it. And also, too, having an aunt that had multiple sclerosis as well, I surely 100% understand why he stayed home, because just the trip alone for her to Pittsburgh would probably put her down for a week. And
I don't understand why everybody had the issue with him not coming. I mean, I completely understood it, and honestly, to me personally, it doesn't bother me whether he's there or not.
No, it doesn't change anything. Really.
No.
I know the people that plan to go see him walk across the stage, they feel screwed, but you know, that's kind of the chance you take when you go, you know. I mean, I've been to a rock concert that after the second song they were done because the singer couldn't carry a tune. You know,
That's fucked.
And you paid all this money to go to watch this concert. Buddy of mine actually went and watched Bolton last year, and the singer couldn't even sing, so the band just played everything instrumental. It was like that's the best part of the band was him. I wonder how many people saw our war room are going, yeah, the Raiders are out. that war room is sick, man.
It is. Yeah. It really is.
I know that's why I kind of made that one like the background here, man. Gotta keep it
no overhead projectors. Everything's touch screen. Their big board is actually LED like that they can just walk over and start tapping and like you know
that is
like,
so sick.
Yeah,
that's so sick.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm digging the Jets hat.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm digging the Jets hat.
Who do we think the Cardinals go with here?
Reese or Styles?
I was thinking Styles. I
Reese
think the Cardinals are one of the teams that goes pretty risky with their picks, honestly.
Yeah.
You never know. They might overreach and draft Simpson, bro. They do need a quarterback.
No, I think this is too high for Simpson.
Well, I know, but they're not. Like you said, sometimes they go wild on their picks.
Yeah, that's
definitely
true.
Do that. They could definitely do that.
But they're no longer in the same division as the Cowboys and the Giants anymore. So trading back with them, and they both got two selections. Even if they went back to 5 and then got the Giants' second round pick, that'd be a good hit. Because then they'd be back and they would have they'd have 2 picks at the beginning of the second round. And that right there, just those there alone, you can move up, and you want to move back up into the first. Ain't nobody going to say no to 2,
right?
You know, because I think they got the 34th and the 34th pick. So the Jets had the 33rd, they had the 34th. Giants had the 30. Okay, yeah.
Jets have the 33rd. Cardinals have 34, and then 35 is Titans, and then we're after that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they wouldn't double up at the top if they made a trade back.
I can see Jeremiah Love here too.
Yeah, that could be also a possibility.
I might be more Tate. Don't pause without Tate because they be needing some weapons for Cam.
So Marcus, appreciate you, my guy.
What's up, Marcus? Ardell, thanks for coming in, brother.
Well, we'll be back. I think he's just resetting his router. I don't know what's going on over there.
Sponsored by AOL.
Yeah.
Sponsored by AOL.
Sponsored by 56K. Jeremiah, you got it, bro. Jeremiah Love.
Yep.
Is a pick for the Cardinals.
Nice.
For the running back out of Notre Dame.
My thought was because you bring in an offensive head coach, you want an offensive piece. Jeremiah Love is arguably the best overall talent in this draft. Like, it makes sense to me.
They got Marvin Harrison Jr. already on the outside. They don't need to address that. So, And their defense actually played halfway deep. It's weird because Arizona last year, even though the record really doesn't reflect how competitive they really were last year. Yeah. Unlike us.
I wonder what Leo has to say about that.
About Jeremiah Love?
Yeah.
I'd get a Cardinals jersey and rock some love.
I mean, I'm gonna go to the Cardinals game this year and against the Raiders, so it would be cool to see Jeremiah Love.
Yeah,
I might be.
It
My
would.
daughter's wedding is in October. I might be pulling a hall pass and going in November or December.
Well, that's
Just-
that's if they do it around that time. Hopefully they do, bro. We went to the preseason last year, and man, fucking 115 every day without fail. It was terrible, man. Oh, man, we were hating life. And my poor guy, I think my son was like 3 months old. So he was like 6 months old. He was just sweating, poor little guy. Like, oh man, I'm gonna have to like rush this dude to the room or to the car. They ended up going back to the car, man. But
I agree. It is pretty high for a running back too.
You know what though? He deserves it.
I think he deserves it too.
He deserves it. It kind of puts a. I mean, since Travis Henry, I think he's the best back since Travis Henry coming out.
I don't know. Saquon was different.
Oh yeah. Saquon was after. Never mind. Apologize. I forgot.
Saquon went third overall as well.
Yeah.
Or did he go second? I think he went
I thought
third.
he went second to the Giants.
Okay, he might have gone second. Yeah.
This guy is just, and you know what's phenomenal about this guy? The way he's built and his receiving out of the backfield.
Yeah.
You know, he bailed out CJ Carr a lot last year.
Yeah, Jeremiah Love is so good.
And I
hate Notre Dame.
He's got that fifth gear.
I know you do.
In all fairness, Nate, I have no allegiances to college. Any college team. I really don't. It used to be the whole Georgetown in basketball when I was a kid.
Uh-huh.
But other than that, I'm not a Georgetown fan anymore. I just don't.
Yeah.
They're obsolete compared to what they were back in the 80s.
Right, exactly.
And
shout out to my guy, my BFF, my guy Bloss. He says, I thought they were gonna take Jamarcus Russell with the number 1 pick. I was back in like was it 2007?
Couple years late.
Yeah.
Just a few.
Then you look at the Cardinals war room, they look like they're in the lobby of a hotel somewhere.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, dude. Our drive room's sick.
It's so sick. It is so sick.
There you go. Shout out to my guy Bueno in the building already with the
Raiders.
That was his.
Yes, sir.
That was Bueno's refrigerator said Raiders.
My guess for the Titans here is Carnell Tate.
Yeah.
I would. That's kind of where I was leaning because they need to get Cam go to that receiver.
Yeah, Cam needs a weapon for sure.
5 is where it's going to get interesting.
Yeah.
5 is going to be interesting.
Yeah, and for everybody out there, 5 is the New York Giants. They pick at 5. So
5. What do the Giants need? I guess defensive tackle now, but
now they need a new D tackle. That's right. Mm-hmm.
Secondary D tackle.
Secondary.
Don't be shocked if they don't go right tackle.
I would be shocked at that.
10.
Maui Goa would be a nice pick actually for them.
Oh yeah, but would you take him at 5 or would you take him at 10?
That's the big question. It's like who is deserving of the 5th pick? Like that because it's a high pick.
Yeah, because the Saints don't need a right tackle, right? They don't need a right tackle.
Right.
The Chiefs could use an upgraded right tackle. Their right tackle is good, but they could probably get better. So they're probably going, you know what, we're good at right tackle. We don't need to use draft capital at that position right now. So, and 8, 7, 8. I could see him making it to 10, but if you think he's the dude,
then you should just take him right
take him
away.
at 5. Take him at 5.
Because there's still going to be good players on the board at
Yeah.
10. Like you still could, you could probably, take a lick if one of the guys, goes before that. But if you think that
I like
if you think that Maigoa or whichever the best tackle is still on the board, if he doesn't get, you don't take him at 5 and he gets picked, waiting for him at 10, then you look foolish.
Yeah.
Glad nobody traded back with the Chiefs.
Let's see.
There you go. All right. Go ahead. I'll let you guys write down right now.
Take exactly what I said.
Yeah, exactly. So Titans get their give a weapon to Cam Ward, and so Cornell Tate is the time now. Yes, Bueno, Reese is still on the board, man. He hasn't been drafted yet, but I'm pretty sure
Styles is still on the board
within the next couple of picks, man. I don't think he falls out of the top 10. That'd be crazy if he did. If he's the one that falls.
Who the hell's posting that Raiders are fielding trade talks for Max?
I don't know. I haven't seen that, honestly.
I mean, that'd be wild if it happens and we trade back into the first.
I have a theory with the Jake Glazer thing, because Jake Glazer's really close with Stephen Jones, right? And his little slip up that he had the other day that there's going to be a blockbuster trade in the first round, but I can't say anything until that pick. We're at that pick, right? And they have 12 and 20 in the first round. Couple tidbits. Number one, their orthopedic doctor was one of the people that wouldn't sign off on Max's knee. They used him as a neutral arbiter of the decision, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's first up on the knowledge of that knee, right? That's number one. And number two, I'm just putting pieces together to kind of say at 2 and 12. I think at 12, if Ruben Bain does not show up if he's picked before 12, because I think they're going to stay at 12 to try and get it, Ruben Bain. If he's not there, I think they're willing to open up trade talks and get that edge rusher for today. Just my opinion. I'm just trying to put the tea leaves and the pieces together.
Mm-hmm.
I might be smoking crack, but it's kind of that.
I mean, I'm behind, so I don't know if that's real or not.
What's up?
No, I think he thinks that the Giants are going to take Tyson.
Oh, take Tyson.
Okay.
Yeah.
So my
that would be a good pick too.
Yeah.
My two are Maigoa or Styles here for the Giants.
Yeah. And I think Tyson as an overall talent is better than Tate. It's just that injury concern.
The injuries, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Because
maybe
Tate was the number 2 receiver.
Yeah.
On their team. He wasn't their number 1. He was their number 2 receiver.
Right.
But as we've seen lately in the last few years, Ohio State wide receivers.
Can't go wrong with either.
You can't go wrong. You just
and I think that helps Tate's case a lot too. Just the recency bias of of the Ohio State wide receivers.
You got Iowa linemen, Alabama running backs, Ohio State wide receivers, Texas safeties in secondary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. Real quick, y'all, I'm gonna take this moment to make sure everybody who is tapping in, shout out to everybody on Twitter as well. Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe button. All the channels you see here, my guy to my left, Jason Downs. Make sure you guys go ahead and pull up on his channel. My guy LV Rated 10 over here. Make sure you guys go ahead and hit that subscribe for my guy. Will Silver and Black Radio podcast. He's having technical difficulties, but be back. But make sure you guys go ahead and head on over, hit that like, hit that subscribe on all these channels you see here for sure. So appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys share on all platforms as well. If you guys are on Twitter, make sure you guys go ahead and click that link, hop on YouTube, be a part of the chat and hit that subscribe button. If you're not already subscribed, what are y'all waiting for? Hit that subscribe. All right. Let's see here. All right. Let's see here. Bueno says, is Boston going to go in round 1? I don't know. There's been some mocks that I seen him getting drafted around the 20s. So there might be a team
That's
out there
pretty
that can definitely pick him up. Yeah, like mid to low 20s. So if there's a receiver needy team out there, you can definitely see that move happen for sure. My guy, shout out to my guy, my compadre, my brother from another mother. He asked, who do you think plummets like Sanders did last year? I don't know, bro. Honestly, it's gonna be somebody who's had injuries. For right now, for this round, it could possibly be Tyson. I don't know.
I could see that happening.
Yeah, then that's the thing that we might suspect. I don't know. I don't think he falls. Like, I don't think he makes if he falls all the way out of the first round, he's gonna get picked up in the second round. I don't think there's
easy.
No later than
like
early
we would
third.
probably pick him, if he fell to us.
No,
He
easy
fell
for sure.
at that moment. Yeah. But he probably falls out. He could possibly fall out of the top 10, which is big because this guy's projected to go like number 6, 7, 5, somewhere around there.
Nah.
So it's crazy. For tomorrow, Caleb Banks is probably projected to go ahead and slip into like maybe the third round.
Yeah.
It just depends. So we might not even pick up a nose tackle tomorrow. We might wait to see what happens with Banks. So I don't know. But that'd be crazy. Let's see here. Raider E says, you didn't hit on us taking Graham last year.
True. We also didn't have the opportunity to draft him, so
Yeah. I wasn't counting Graham unless like he happened to like land there, which that wasn't the case, But I've heard like
the Browns traded number 6 to the New Orleans Saints.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
I just seen it right now.
What happened?
And then it disappeared. It says the Browns are trading number 6 to the New Orleans Saints.
Ooh. That's interesting.
So Saints moving up. That's crazy. All right. Giants are picking. Their pick is in. We're about to find out in a few minutes as well. Yeah, it'll be crazy if that guy just slips out of the top 10. So, but yeah, for us, I feel like we're probably going to start really focusing more like around the mid-teens to the low 20s is really where, that's going to start impacting us. Certain guys might fall into the second round, so that's going to give us options there as well.
So, anyways, as being an employee of the 401_Raider_Jeff Productions company, I am going to go ahead and use my mandatory 10-minute break right now. I'm just going to real quick get up. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. All right. Let me pull up Will's back. I think he is ready. Right?
Whoa.
Welcome back, my guy.
Bro, I had to debug my computer. For some reason, this thing keeps shutting down on me.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I know. My phone was tripping earlier, too, bro. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, like it happens.
Yeah.
Oh.
Shoot. What's cracking?
StreamYard is trying to get our social security. That's all.
No doubt about it. Shoot. They're going to boost up the price so that way you don't lag.
Who do you think the Giants pick right here?
What are we at?
5.
Who's off the board?
Who's off the board?
Okay. All right.
Mendoza, Bailey.
You'll catch up in about 10
see.
seconds. So the guy that we were thinking that
Arvell Reese. Wow.
Yeah, Arvell Reese. Let me give you guys
Hey, if he hasn't gone yet.
But he fell down to fifth. It was funny. Like, I thought that he's probably gonna go like 3 or something like that. But he was still in the top 5, which is which is great. Oh man.
Let me get my remote so I can turn on the TV.
Yeah. So Giants draft Arvell Reese, edge out of Ohio State, for their pick at 5. And we heard there is a trade that happened between
Oh, the
Browns.
Chiefs acquired number 6 from the Browns for the number 9, number 74, and 148.
Let's see.
Wow, they're really sold on whoever this is.
Yeah, so technically it's the Browns, so they traded with the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Let me fast forward.
Let me see. Well, I got the thing already here. And Raiders making it official with Fernando over here. There you go. Pull that up. There you go. You got Fernando up there. Official, a Las Vegas Raider. So if you guys are just tapping in, you guys haven't been able to watch the draft, Raiders select Fernando Mendoza, quarterback out of Indiana at number 1. I'm trying to get that feed where they traded. But you said they traded with the Chiefs for
number 6, and the pick is in already.
Wow. Who do you think it is, Nate?
I honestly, this one is very random to me. The Chiefs, they traded a pretty decent package to go up a couple spots.
That's why I'm saying, Nate, whose pick? You're our resident.
Who were they in love with here?
College football nerd. So give it to us.
Let me see. I'm going
Menudo.
I mean, like, if they're in love. It says, despite drafting Arvell Reese, the Giants do not intend to trade Kayvon Thibodeau. So I guess that's cool. But the Chiefs, I have absolutely no idea. I mean, I wouldn't trade that much to go pick up, the best offensive tackle right now. To me, it has to be probably a wide receiver. If they're in love with a wide receiver, maybe. I mean, I can't really think, unless they're in love with Styles. Like, if they're in love with Styles?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What do you think, Jay?
Trav thinks that they're going to pick Lemon.
Makai Lemon?
Yeah.
Ooh.
We'll see.
Dude, I don't know. The 6th, the 9th, the third, a third round pick and a 5th. So I'm with Nate. I think it has to be one of the top 3 receivers.
Yeah. That's a pretty decent size, haul for a couple of spots. So
yeah, so they get the 3rd and the 5th round pick.
So they got to be in love with this guy, to be honest.
Yeah,
you got to be sold.
Bro.
Yeah, you got to be sold on this guy.
Yeah.
That's why I don't think it's Styles, because I think there's a lot of question marks on Styles still, despite all the athletic ability, of course.
Wow. This is interesting. This is why you need to watch the draft.
Yeah, really.
Bro, this is a top 10 move.
This is why it's important to watching the other teams pick in this round as well.
So the Browns got the 9th, a 3rd, and a 5th.
What? For 2 spots?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Who? Mansour Delane? Corner?
Really? They need a corner.
They need a cornerback.
I wouldn't have traded that. I would have. I don't know.
Oh,
that was a reach. That was definitely a reach.
So Chiefs select Mansour Delane, cornerback out of LSU. So they went.
Yeah, he would have. My homie just texted me. He would have been there at 9, and I'm like, yeah, I agree.
Wow, they just made
now you guys know what's going on.
All I will say, it's like this: the Chiefs just went.
Oh Oh, bro, fucking Chiefs went like this, dog. Got it wrong. But hey, you know what? That's great because now
That's good for us. Yeah, that's good for us.
Oh, they lost their third round pick. They lost their 5th round pick, which is great.
I think the commies, honestly, I could see them taking Lemon here.
You think with McLaurin and well, they're probably going to try and unload Deebo Samuel. So
Yeah.
My gosh, bro, this is insane. Is this kid really that good, Nate?
He's pretty good, but like I said, he would have been there at 9 for sure.
He's good, but he ain't Sauce Gardner good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Bueno says that 3rd and the 5th, and people thought Jets would give up their 3 first to move up 1 spot. There you go.
Not in this draft. If it was a different draft, then yeah, they probably would.
I agree, Trav. Styles is probably one of the best linebackers. I don't know. It's pretty close between him and Reese. But I feel Reese is probably the better of the two.
Watching.
Bro, this is so. Let me ask you this: do you think that they were that aggressive to make this move because they have another 1st round pick?
I could see that.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Because
that and they're very deficient at cornerback right now.
Yeah, extremely.
Yeah, they probably didn't want to chance them losing out their guy.
But he's not even the number 1 corner.
I think he's the number 1 corner.
You think he's
the number 1 corner now?
Yeah.
Well, now, for sure.
Was he in the top 3, Nate?
For corners or just overall?
Corners,
For corners and
corners,
defense.
yeah, corners, yes.
Okay. I mean, like, I didn't really see anybody moving up to get a corner though.
Yeah,
From
but
6 to
again,
9.
like we said, the Chiefs are in huge need of corners.
No.
Huge need.
Do they draft 2 in the 1st round?
Yeah.
I mean, they have the chance to be honest.
They're at 29.
Well, Washington's pick is in. I love that this draft is moving so fast.
It's moving just right.
Yeah, bro. We're not having to like overly wait.
Well, they cut down the times, huh?
Yeah, 8 minutes.
8 minutes.
Is it 8 minutes now? It's not 10?
No, 8 minutes. Pick is in. Who do you got?
No, it's just glazing. Yeah, E says it's a smart move by the Chiefs, I guess, bro. No.
Sure.
Our cornerbacks are better than what they have right now.
Well, I mean, it's 3 spots they moved up, and so I guess they probably felt somebody was going to pick them up between 6 and 9.
What I'm saying. I'm like, Cleveland?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know who.
Exactly. He definitely would have been there at 9.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just can't wait. I mean, it's only 3 spots.
Yeah.
But dude, you gave up a 3rd and a 5th, I think. Or what was it? A 3rd
and 5th. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can make that 3rd round back up later. They can get back up into the 3rd round pretty easy. Heck, they can trade that 28th pick back to 33 and get their 3rd and a 5th back.
That's true.
Like that.
Yeah, bro. I mean, Will's not saying anything, but if you're on a slower lag delay, bro, sorry, man. You know, we're not gonna slow down the show either.
Yeah, I'm on the panel and I'm on a huge delay. I'm still at pick number 4.
Sonny Styles.
But I got I followed Jay's lead. Just put it on your phone.
Just put it on your phone, bro.
Yeah. It's a good pick.
Great pick.
None of these guys are really getting impacted, but we're talking ball, so.
Bro, Sonny Styles at 7 when he was a top 5 pick, supposedly? Still.
Bro, that combine just like literally catapulted that dude's
stock. It's very, very hit or miss, in my opinion, with Styles.
He's got really good tape, but it does not correlate with his combine. His combine pushed his tape over the top.
Yeah.
And I agree with that, but I'd be like, let's also talk about the coaching at the next level. When you get a prototype like that, when you get all those physical abilities, good coaching makes a big difference, man.
Mm-hmm. And he's coming from really good coaching, Matt Patricia. So,
but I'd be like, he's down. And he is thicker than a Snicker, bro.
Whoa.
I've never heard that before.
But thicker than a Snicker?
No, I've never heard that.
Oh man,
I'll be careful to use that too.
I know, for real.
All right, so now
he looks like my Cubano cousin, so we're good.
Yeah, Saints are on the clock.
Well, mute your mic, damn it! I'm trying to drink.
I'm trying to save you, bro. Alcohol's bad for you, anyways.
It's Diet Pepsi. Like I said earlier, my adult beverage of choice is water with Metamucil.
Water with Metamucil. Oy.
Yeah, I'm at that adult stage that you just gotta,
I don't know.
Stay on top of your fiber intake.
Eat more greens.
Sponsored by AG1. Actually, that shit's really good. I bought some of that at Costco.
Dude, this dude is a mammoth. Do you see how big this dude is, bro? You make Jerome Bettis look tiny.
Who?
Sonny Styles when he's standing next to Jerome Bettis?
Oh, yeah.
Jerome Bettis isn't that tall.
I mean, he's not, bro.
But he's got thighs like no tomorrow.
He's built like the bus. It's the bus.
You did not want your chin. You did not want your chin strap anywhere near his thigh pad.
Yeah, I'm trying to now I got to be on the trade lookout. So the teams are trading up. That's crazy.
New Orleans? I think New Orleans is going to make a selection.
Still waiting for Jay Glazer's surprise trade in the first round. That'll shock the world.
Bro, this one was pretty shocking. This moving up from 9 to 6 and giving up that much to move up that many positions.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
I
didn't expect that to happen.
But like we were talking about, and Nate said it, that if you got that guy on your board and you need him, it's not just BPA, it's a position of need. You gotta go get him. It's only 3 spots. They can make up that 3rd round pick later. It's not a big deal. The 5th rounders get cut every day, so just look at it that way. We just cut our 5th round pick already before we even went into the preseason.
And like I said, to make that kind of move, you got to be absolutely in love with the guy, like absolutely in love, like to the point where those picks don't even matter. Like Jason said, you cut 5th round picks and 3rd round picks. Sometimes don't even make the team. Sometimes, so like you got to be absolutely surefire that this guy is going to be the guy to spearhead your cornerback room. And if the Chiefs think that he's the guy, then hey, you go take that chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Let's see here. All right, guys. So appreciate everyone pulling up and tapping in. Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe button on all the channels here. Make sure you guys share it on all social media platforms. To my left, my guy, Jason Downs. To my right, I'll be rated 10. And then all the way to the far right, all the way over there,
that guy.
Raider Will, Silver and Black Raider Podcast. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe to all the channels that you see here for sure. All right. Let's see.
I'm interested to see who the Saints pick here.
Yeah.
I think they probably go best offensive tackle, whoever they think the best offensive I mean, offensive line.
But they just got Fuaga. Why would you get Managoa if you got Fuaga? Because they're both natural right tackles.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't be shocked if they go quarterback.
No, I think everybody, every
Tyler
Saints fan
Shaw is right.
Yeah, everybody I've talked to that is a Saints fan or follows the Saints, they are all in on Tyler Shaw.
Yeah.
All in.
Really?
I mean, I don't understand it personally, but he played well last year.
Yeah, he looked the part last year. He really did.
So that's why I was thinking, offensive lineman, because you invest, to your quarterback, unless you go wide receiver. But I mean, I still think it's pretty high for the other two guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ione at this would be a reach. That's the only
really
lineman. He
really
is,
good.
but that's the only lineman that I could see them, because, like I said, they already got Fuaga. So
Yeah,
to go get Monagoa, that, I mean, because Monagoa is he's not gonna move the left. He's gonna stay right.
Yeah. I gotta see who's left. I gotta put like a tracker on here.
Yeah, so it's Saints and then Browns, and then you got Giants, and it looks like the Giants are gonna be picking.
Let's see.
At 10.
Oh, Ruben Bain could go here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked at that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked at that either. I can see
they are a little long in the tooth on the defensive line too.
Yeah, 1,000%. Yeah, I could definitely see Bain going here. The ESPN draft tracker has Mauigoa as the best overall person left, but the best fit for the Saints, they have Ruben Bain, so that does make a lot of sense.
What is good, nation?
Let's see. I hear the legendary Jay Raiders voice in the background.
I know, huh?
Man. Dude, if Goodell walked any slower, fuck man.
I'm waiting for Will.
When we get a chance, I'll address Bueno's thing on Ruben Bain dropping because of the accident and give you a little expertise on that situation.
All right, Will.
Jordan Tyson.
Nice.
Whoa.
Arizona State wide receiver.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Where did
Whoa.
Bro, we're getting a couple of lefts and rights right here. These are not expected picks in my book.
Yeah. I didn't think I thought Jordan Tyson with his injury and that he was going to slide. He was going to be one of those guys that slid more than you thought.
No, I completely thought the same thing.
What is good?
Well, he still gets picked in the top 10, which is cool.
So, doing some research on the Ruben Bain situation with the collision that he was involved in which somebody passed away, right? And he was cited for it. So, in this where the collision occurred, when they do their investigation, if there's what's called a primary collision factor, if he's the primary collision factor, he automatically gets cited at the scene, which generates a complaint. Once the investigation is done, then it's automatically sent to the district attorney's office for disposition. His collision was slower than 55 miles an hour, and it was more of a right-of-way turning movement than it was of any gross negligence or criminal intent. So it's a bad situation that he was in, and another add injury to insult with that, he was very, very took responsibility for what had occurred. But the collision investigation in itself, if you read it, it's like, okay, it's not, there's There wasn't like excessive speed. It was below 55 miles an hour.
You're basically saying that he did have an incident, but it wasn't as bad as it could be.
Yeah. So anytime in most states, I know in California, any states in which there's a traffic collision resulting in a death, and the person is responsible for the primary collision factor, where there be basic speed law. So you could be speeding, doing 40 and a 45, and still be considered speeding because it's unsafe for conditions. So if there's like the road is wet, the lighting conditions, maybe there's too much traffic on the road, your necessary speed is going to be less. Even though the posted speed limit says 45 or 55, you're supposed to bring your speed down, and that's for safer conditions. So once the collision occurs and they do the full investigation, what's called the major accident investigation, once they do that, then it automatically, the primary collision factor, it's sent to the district attorney's office for review. They're the ones that decide who gets prosecuted. But in order to generate that, some states require a notice to appear to start that, and then that way it will. And then once that process, once it went through the process, it trailed through the process. Now, it didn't relieve them of civil liability; it just relieved them of criminal liability. And from what I understand, the civil side of it has already been taken care of.
All right. But hey, do you guys see Jordan Tyson's emotion, man? This is what I love about the draft. The kid is like bawling out, man, emotional.
Yeah.
Takes a knee before he comes out there, bro. Like to accomplish these dreams and to see these young men accomplish that, bro. It is the coolest fucking thing. Because I could just imagine. Could you imagine if that was your guys' kid or your guys' brother or yourself? What a great experience.
Throw in the hurdles that he had to go over too in the last couple of years, to get to this point. Because, I mean, let's face it, he's not being drafted because of production. He's being drafted because of his ability and what he can be. So, and he's one of those guys that really, in all honesty, he can light it up 1,800 yards next year as a rookie. Yeah. And people are going to go, "Oh, we missed that one." Yeah, you did.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Because he comes off an MCL, ACL, all that. Dude, yeah. Cleveland's pick is already in too.
Nice.
I think
they're like 2 picks behind, bro.
Ruben Bain right here, bro, would be crazy.
I think they go offensive line for sure.
You think offensive line?
Yeah, they lost a lot of offensive linemen in this.
My guy Greg in the building. Salute, my guy.
My goal would be good right here.
Yeah, I agree.
DB. Yeah, we do, bro, for sure. Lane I think Lane, bro. Lane would be dope.
Lane would be so fire.
Shout out to John Leon in the building. What is good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up.
Salute.
But you guys might be right because you know what? Their offensive or their coach, their new head coach, Todd Monken, likes to run the ball.
Run the ball. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's exactly right.
Oh, you see, Jordan Love, maybe?
He already got taken.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
That was the third pick.
That was the third pick, yeah.
I was dealing with other internet issues. I'm bad. My bad.
That's okay.
Yeah, I see offensive linemen here for sure.
Yeah. And I think Bain's sliding because of arm length. That's a big concern.
Stefano. Tackle Utah.
See?
Good pick.
Yeah.
Good pick.
Yeah.
Wow.
We said that was probably expected.
Yeah.
Not fair enough, but
it's a good pick for them.
Yeah.
Now is going to be the run on offensive linemen. We're seeing wide receivers and linemen right now. That's all we're going to see for the next 5-6 picks. Watch.
You think the Giants?
You think? Oh, let's see.
I can see Caleb Downs sliding to 15 just because of that.
Do you think the Giants are going to draft a wide receiver?
No. They got elite neighbors. They don't need a wide receiver.
But they're at 10.
Linemen? The pick is already in.
They're going to go right tackle. You watch.
Maga.
Dude, Ruben Bain slipping.
That's not. I
mean, thought it was going to be Jordan Tyson, bro. But he got picked.
I can see Miami going lemon here after 10.
But we knew that that Bane was gonna slip just because of his measurables at the combine.
Yeah.
That like super hurt him. I don't know why he did that. Or he let somebody convince him to get his measurements.
The pick is in. I'd rather have Akeem Mesdor myself. There we go.
He has injuries too.
Malgo?
Yep.
Francis Malaluga.
Malaluga?
Behind now.
So should we make a trade a 6th-round pick for Illuminor?
I don't think they even
want Illuminor back.
Have you seen how he played with the New York?
Honestly, I didn't.
He's played pretty damn good. Him and Van Roten both, man. It was like,
really?
Those two guys once were on our team.
Yeah,
and they were offensive line when Josh Jacobs run the Russian title.
Yeah, it's true.
Different system.
Oh, right.
Different system completely. Yep.
Yeah. If they were here last year, they probably would have fucking sucked either.
Dude, we could have had Gene Upshaw, Art Shell last year. We still would have sucked.
Yeah, 1,000%. 1,000%. I can see the Dolphins, like I said, I think they might take Lemon if they don't trade out. They would be smart to trade out.
One of the things, Brendan Carroll was he was constantly late to individual drills. That was a fucking problem.
Wow.
Dude, Brendan Carroll was the problem. He didn't coach anyone. Spytek was coaching the offensive line and they were coaching themselves. Let's just be honest. The whole thing
they were the offensive linemen were having to start their individual drills by themselves.
Miami has traded the pick away.
Wow.
Which one?
Dallas.
To Dallas.
Cowboys are on the clock right now.
So if you're Dallas, who do you move up for here? Who do you
I can see Bane.
I can see Bane.
They want
Bane.
Come on, that's a Jerry Jones.
I can see Bane here for sure.
Yeah.
And I think that would be a good fit for them too, honestly.
We're not saying that he's bad, bro. The thing is that he got measured at the combine. He has short arms, and that's like a big thing for his position. And so so once that got out, his stock started to plummet. I mean, he was predicted at what 2-1 somewhere
somewhere
2,
up high.
A top 5 pick.
Yeah. Now he's
They really could. They really could be getting a top 5 pick at 11 here.
Yeah. And that would be a steal for the Cowboys.
And honestly, like nobody's saying that he's a bad player. What we're saying is that measurables matter sometimes, and that we don't understand why he went if he knew that those measurables weren't going to be there. You just stay at home and you get those at home measurements.
So for trading back with the Cowboys, the Dolphins get 177. So that's a 5th-round pick, and 180. I believe that's still a 5th-round pick, or might be a 6th-round pick.
Bro, they didn't give up.
bad.
They didn't give up very much.
That's not bad. That's worth the chance. That's worth the roll for those picks to move up one and get
so
the guy.
That's 2. Yeah, so they get 2 5th-round picks at that point.
Oh.
So they get recent mock. That's a good draft already for the Giants. That's a really good draft for them.
This kid right here is borderline Panay Solgood. I say borderline.
Whoa, bro. Whoa. This is a rookie.
I could see that, honestly. I could really see that. Oh, they said Downs.
So I got to get a Cowboys jersey now.
No, please don't.
Watch. So my sister-in-law's a diehard Cowboys fan. Watch, she's going to get the freaking jersey and come rub it in my face.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm on a commercial break, but I guess
I can see that. I can see Downs too. That would be a very Cowboys pick as well, I think.
For a safety?
Yeah.
That would probably be there at 13.
But the best safety in the draft, and honestly, a really damn good one. But you're at 12. But you're at 12.
So one of the things, guys, on the panel real quick, if you're looking, that was 177 and 180 just to go up one spot in the first round. What are we looking at 36 to get back up into that first round?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, we would like to get back into the first round.
It's our
you would probably have to give a pick for next year away, and it would probably be like a third or something or a second, and then you can either do the second round pick or the third. It just depends what team you're going to go ahead and do business with. What I've done from my mocks, I was always approaching teams that already had the extra pick, so they already picked. It's like, okay, cool. You already got your guy. Like at this point, it doesn't matter whether you lose or not. Trading with another team that hasn't picked yet, it's a little bit harder. You might get finessed a little bit. So that's the thing you're kind of dealing with. But it's probably gonna take a pick for next year to kind of be that icing on the cake. And I see it happening probably anywhere from like 25 down. 20, 30, 30. 30 would be a cool. 30 is a number. So everybody out there, keep an eye out once we start getting closer to 30.
Who holds 30 right now?
Dolphins.
Miami. And I've done it plenty of times where Miami has accepted a trade offer. And
Miami is in a big time rebuild, so I can totally see that.
They're wheeling and dealing.
Also too, Seattle at 32 is willing to take a couple 3 picks. They only got 4 picks in this draft.
Yeah.
So to go from 32 to 36, they only slide back 4 spots. They pick up one of our extra 4s and one of our 6-round picks. They're still coming out ahead.
Yeah.
What are their needs? They're still going to get a quality player at 36. So I mean, look who they got last year at pick 36. Probably the best player on their defense last year.
Yeah.
All right, who is it, Nate? Who is it? Come on.
John,
I don't know. Let's see.
Bain.
I think Bain.
I don't know.
I'm thinking Bain too. That's a Jerry Jones pick. Reuben Bain is a Jerry Jones pick.
Bro, after giving up Michael Parsons, you need another guy that's a defensive end. That's a pass rusher.
Well,
on the outside.
John Gruden said the same thing when we gave him Khalil Mack. It would be nice to have a pass rush. No, really.
Or what? Actually, he said, edge rushers don't grow on trees.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Dude, you just chopped the fucking tree down. You had the tree.
Yeah, literally.
But I mean, like, that's kind of a pick your poison, right? You're either going to keep your quarterback or keep your pass rusher.
Yeah.
All right, come on, man.
And see, the Dolphins need a lot of traffic. They need picks. They're in full-on tank mode.
Yeah.
It's the Jets, Dolphins. Don't be surprised if the Colts go tank mode after week 4 or 5.
Ooh, I would just say curveball.
Mm-hmm.
Who was it?
Downs.
Caleb Down.
Nice to see my cousin got drafted by the Dallas Cowboys. That's cool.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, you guys definitely look like you're related.
Oh, yeah.
At Ohio State.
The resemblance is uncanny.
Cowboys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna text my boy.
That's interesting.
I really, in all honesty, I'm not going to lie. I think he's the best player in this fucking draft. And it's not because of his last name. You go from when he was at Alabama to Ohio State, he was consistent, game in, game out.
Yeah, no, he's so
prepared, knew he's a student of the game with superior athleticism. When he was asked to come and lock down, he could come down in the box and lock down, even the middle of the field, there was no pass too easy in his area,
I think we're going to see a lot of Downs jerseys, a lot of Downs Cowboys jerseys. I think he's going to be that good.
Yep. And you pair him up with what's his name? A cornerback. He's from right here. He's from the town that I live in. For God's sakes, the cornerback that just broke the interception record 2 years ago.
Oh, shit.
Starts with the letter B.
With a B, yeah.
I'm glad Nate's in the same ballpark as me. We know who we're talking about. Can't spell his
God.
name.
I want to say like BL.
Yeah. Bland. Ha!
Bland.
Yeah.
Bland.
Deron Bland. Yeah.
There you go.
He literally is from the town that I live in and went to Central Catholic High School in Modesto here.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. He was a phenomenal wrestler in high school. Phenomenal.
Wow. Interesting. A lot of football players are very good wrestlers.
Yeah.
Gosh, man, this kid can cover, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can.
You gotta see him. Gotta see him return punts. That's the scary part.
Tyrann Matthew.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. His returning punts was a lot like watching Charles Woodson return punts.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
It was first gear, second gear, third gear, back down to first gear, over to the right, boom, gone, hit the hole. I was like, holy crap. But that was at I don't think Ohio State ever had him return punts. That was at Alabama's freshman season.
Yo, man, I just want to send a big shout out to my wife for holding the fort down while I'm watching the draft. And she just letting me do my thing, man.
Mhm.
Hey, big shout out to wifey for holding the fort down while I do this draft thing.
And as the great Willie Brown always said, Mother's Day is coming. Be good to your mothers, love your mothers, and just be thankful.
No,
Go Raiders.
absolutely.
There you go.
Man, I'm gonna grab a slice of pizza before the next pick. Hold on.
All right.
Handle.
Just
Couple pizzas, you're going to be passed out on that couch.
I know, for real, huh?
We come back. Is Will sleeping?
Yeah, like what's up with Will?
His glasses sure are down around his nose and pretty fogged up there. I don't
His
know.
hat is gonna be like this.
Yeah. 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 Back in the class in chemistry class, you got your hat pulled down, sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And most definitely obviously the last name, but favorite player in this draft, mine. Really like him. Had Geno screwed around and won us a few more games, maybe we could have picked him.
Yeah, the Dolphins need everything.
I know, bro.
So I have no idea who they pick here. Literally no
Could be
idea.
anybody. Yeah.
Ruben Bain.
I can see Bane.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see who they just picked.
See. Yeah. All right. There you go.
Keeping him home, huh?
Yeah.
Proctor.
Wow.
I like Messidor so much better, man.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, Caden Proctor. Nice.
So Raider has a question. If we say at 36, who do we take? Honestly, if we say at 36, we're not going to trade down or trade back. I probably would take a D tackle. If you tapped in and have my big board, I feel that's going to be the need is going to be who's going to be there. But if no good D tackle is there by any chance, which could happen, I probably would go corner after that. So it just depends who's there, and maybe we'll probably do the big board if we have a little bit of time today. But
Yeah, that's funny. They're not going to show the rep from the Missouri game where Zion Young stole Caden Proctor's manhood. I watched that game, and I was watching it, and I go, "Who the hell is that? Just got launched under their ass." Oh
Yeah.
shit, that's Proctor. He's supposed to be a first round pick. Who's that did it? Oh, Zion Young. Oh. That's one of those. I'm gonna not go to the sideline and talk to my coach after that. But it happens to everybody. I mean, everybody's bound to have a bad rep once or twice. It doesn't make him that bad of a player. But after watching that game, I can tell you this: that front seven of
I'm
Missouri.
so
is
nervous
legit.
for this pick.
For the Rams?
Yes.
What do you think they're going? Wide receiver?
If they go Makai Lemon, I'm gonna fucking crash.
You don't want Makai Lemon going to the Rams?
I hate the Rams. I hate the Rams so much.
Yeah, 13. So they could, bro. They could.
He was mocked to them a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
Puka's got some rehab issues right now. Got some personal demons he's fighting. Might need to get somebody else just in case. Yeah, Bueno, I hate the Cowgirls got downs too, but I'm glad he went to the Cowboys and not the Chiefs, the Broncos, or the Chargers.
Where was he projected? I think like a few spots lower.
He was lower. Yeah, he was lower.
It wasn't. It's not a complete reach, bro. If you have to reach like 2, 3 spots, four spots, it's not really a reach. But if you're going up like 5+, then you're reaching.
Yeah, especially if you just picked up extra draft picks too, and they still got another draft pick in this round. So,
yeah. Greg says he'd rather have Jacoby Lane over 11. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's more so that I hate the Rams and I just don't want him.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. I just don't want them to have Lemon.
Thank you, brother.
Okay.
Put that back up on the screen, man. Come on.
I did. I had it, bro.
Yeah. That's my guy, Bueno. Shout out.
Yeah. He'll stay in LA, yeah. I saw us potentially drafting him if we kept that
at 14.
Yeah. That would have been.
I know, me too.
That would have been a cool pickup too, bro. I mean, there was even some mocks that he was going down to like 18.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
20 if he's still there. But that was like over a month ago.
That's a good question, Jay. I just thought of it.
Oh, Ty Simpson is also another pick I've seen gone to the Rams.
Yeah, at 13.
Yeah, they do need somebody to take over eventually from Stafford. Stafford's 38.
Yep.
33. So he's up there.
This is a question for Raider Nation. We're coming up on pick number 14.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be more upset about what we could have got at 14 versus what we've already done?
Let's see what Baltimore does with the pick.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're probably gonna go defense.
Yeah.
I think
or offense, or they might get
So far, how the board looks for me right now. I mean, I do like quite a few guys still on the board, so I don't think I'm super upset because I still, I would like Max back, but I don't think I'm super upset with it.
Yeah,
not even mad, bro.
Yeah, Bain is still there. He's still there at just.
I think I probably go Bain or Lemon.
With Baltimore, even though they just got Hendricks.
No, I'm saying if we were at 14.
Yeah, if we were at 14, I would say Bain. Say Bain or Lemon. It's
or Messidor.
Messidor would probably be
you don't think that's early?
I think that's early for Messidor.
But you know what, man? You watched it. How many?
He's so
you
good.
Think you can count a lot of sacks that Bain got was because Messidor was punishing that pocket. It just jumps out. I watched the game with Jeff. We were watching it wasn't the championship game, it was the one before. And I go, dude, watch number 3. He will pop on the screen more than Ruben Bain will. Trust me. And sure enough, man, it's like every play he was digging, been in the corner, double move inside, beating the double, and just interrupting the run game.
So let me ask you this, Jason. So we already have that in Max Crosby, though, like a disruptor, right?
But we don't have the future at the
Yeah,
edge.
but I was going off if we didn't have Crosby, we were at number 14. I'm sorry.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, that's true. I get what you're saying there.
Yeah.
That makes 100% sense.
To me, I still think we need an edge relatively soon. If it's not just this year, it's fine. But I think we need to think about it very soon because Max is getting up there in age for sure.
100%.
What's his name? Kuntz is only on a 1-year deal. After this year, we have no idea. Tyree, same thing. He's going to be gone. Kwity Paye is only going to have a couple of seasons. You know, he has a 3-year contract. We have to still think about who's going to be beside him. And then Snowden is good, but we're going to need an absolute, game wrecker at the edge.
Yeah, I think this is where you start now building towards that.
At least thinking about it for sure.
Right. And it's a pretty deep edge class. So I think this is a draft where you get somebody either in one of the 4th round picks or use your 5th towards that. And then
I love Anthony Lucas.
Yes, Anthony Lucas would be a good one. He's on my big board.
I like Derek Moore though. Derek Moore would be fucking dope. I think Derek Moore would be so dope.
There we go. Here we go. Pick is in.
Rams. Let's say Rams are the pick is in. So
please don't. I want to see it. Don't say nothing. I'm fucking scared.
Oh my God! There you go, 805. 805 is not Rams fan.
Wow.
Get that man
Okay. Honestly, covering the video.
There you go.
It made me like him a lot more. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
The only knock I have on Ty Simpson is when he gets heated up, he folds. And that just comes with experience. He doesn't have enough experience.
And that's
so
fine.
As he gets the experience and you heat him up and you beat him up a little bit. Now, the second take on it is 6'1", 215, and he was playing at 195 towards the end because he got sick. Those are issues, man, because that size at the NFL, it could really be detrimental to is he going to be available for us all the time? Because that's a small frame to work with.
Dude, I think Tyson – I said it in the video when I covered it with John Gruden. Ty Simpson is going to be a mainstay in the NFL. Whether that's a superstar or not is obviously yet to be seen. But just the way that he conducts himself, the way that he is a student of the game, I think he's going to be around for a long time.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the kid has really good mechanics. It's just there were certain things that he kind of faltered at, and then the injuries didn't help as well for Ty. But yeah, there is definitely a lot of upside potential. Having him sit behind Stafford for another year or two, it's going to serve him so good. So I think Ty is going to do good things in LA.
Yeah. And another thing too is I really going back and watching because I just watched the back end of the season, not the front, the back end where there was a lot of quote unquote questions with him. I'll be quite honest with you. I think his team let him down more than what it was actually him. And that's a Caleb DeBoer issue. If you go back and you look at Caleb DeBoer's history, his coaching, when they start to get into the meat of their schedule, he slips. He doesn't have that oomph as a coach to get the whole team over. And you can really see it in the wide receivers is to they'd run, let's say they run a flood concept on a 3rd and medium, 3rd and 7, 3rd and 6, right? It doesn't seem like they sold out to get open for him. It just seems like they just tried to do whatever, and that was towards the end of the season that started to happen. So as much as I want to bitch and moan and complain with 805, he's absolutely right in a lot of what he saw, but there's some things that I saw as well, and those just to add to it, he just needs experience. That's it. And I think once he gets that, he probably could be top 10 material as a quarterback.
I agree.
I'll tell you what, bro. This guy just landed in the best position possible.
Absolutely.
Like when you're talking about a developmental guy, you landed with Sean McVay, a guy that's a proven quarterbacks coach that can develop a guy in a position where, guess what? Just like Kirk Cousins, there's a guy up ahead of you that you're able to develop under.
That's
So
an Aaron Rodgers. That's an Aaron Rodgers to Green Bay under Brett Favre.
Yeah, I completely agree.
It's an investment for the future.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd be like, at the end of the day, though, let me ask you this: is them getting him at 13 a reach? Could they have traded back?
Can I be honest with you? The Rams don't care about their first round. They really don't. They never have.
They don't.
Yeah.
So,
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, so the Ravens pick is in now.
Yeah, Pinche Bendecos.
I think Lemon here. I've been saying that for the past couple picks. Let's see. Who is
Lemon might slip past 16.
Oh, Bane is still alive. I keep forgetting Bane.
Bane is still up there. Lemon's still there. Which, if Lemon keeps sliding, who else is sliding?
Exactly.
Boston, Concepcion, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Cooper, those guys are sliding too. But do you think somebody goes over Lemon and takes Boston instead?
They can. I mean, like, it's all on who you like. It's not like any, like, and that's the thing with the draft. It's all the individual GM. It's never like, oh, here we go.
That was quick. They wanted to hurry up and make that pick before the NFL decided to take it away from them for their bullshit that they pulled. They're like, hurry, get the pick in before they say something.
Honestly.
What? Whoa. Guard? Wow.
He's
a solid pick. He's a solid
he's a unique guard though. He's one of those that earns his way into the top round. He really does.
He's
Jesse
so
Minter
good.
Goes defense, bro. Or
He
goes
is
offensive
so
line.
good.
Tampa Bay. I see Tampa Bay might go wide receiver here. You know who they lost?
I don't know.
I mean, they still got that other kid.
Yeah, Ibuka.
Mbuka. Another Ohio State.
Oh, he's so good.
He is.
It says the best fit on the ESPN draft tracker is Sadiq.
Oh, tight end?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's not a bad pick either.
Mm-mm.
I'm trading 36 if Lemon keeps falling, though. I'm telling you.
That 13th pick, though, like I said, it's going to take – once that happens, we might be staying at 36, boys. There might not be a reason to be trying to climb up.
Yeah, no, for sure.
There might be a lot of bit. We might even move back if we see that, hey, we can pick a player that we like within those 5 picks or something.
Right. And then there's been some – and I think, Nate, you guys did a mock where you went back to 41 and still got a stud.
Yeah, we did.
Picks.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure none of the mock drafts had Ty Simpson falling in the first.
No, I did not see Ty Simpson in the first. Quite a few of them.
I don't think anybody had him past 25. I mean, they thought somebody would come up late in the first round to get him just to get that fifth year.
Right.
Just to lock that down. But 13, good Lord.
Yeah, it's pretty high.
That was more shocking than Penix going at 8.
It's really hard to second guess the Rams, though. They're so good at drafting. So good.
And they do it without – they don't even care about the first round. That's what drives me up the wall. They do it without – I mean, look how long they went without even – they went 5 years without having a first-round pick.
Mm-hmm.
And still were winning championships or competing for championships.
There you go. Yep.
Man.
Yeah, they are. It's going pretty quickly. And then what's funny, right? Eisen was kind of hammering on Goodell for like lagging it on the going through the picks because we're right behind like 3 picks.
All right. I'm going to be right back.
Mandatory union break.
Yeah.
Shoot, I just leave and leave the camera on.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's all right. Take it off screen.
Oh man.
My gosh, man, this draft feels like it's going by but I like it.
Mhm.
And I like that it's been moving like in a different direction from what we thought, guys.
Yeah.
I'll be like literally picks that are coming in. We're like, whoa, surprise. Be like, Reuben Bain is still on the board, guys, at 15.
Yeah,
He might slip out of the top 20.
maybe. I don't know where we at. 11, 12.
I'll be like, where else do you see him landing? Tampa Bay. You got Tampa Bay, the Jets, Detroit. Who's the 18?
the Vikings.
Vikings. 20 or 21 is Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah, they. I think he'll get. Well, I mean, Cowboys pick at 20, so yeah, I don't think he gets past the Cowboys.
Bro, if the Cowboys get him at 20 and they get Caleb Downs and Reuben Bain this draft,
Yeah,
If Thieneman gets to 25, I would pull the trigger, go up to 25 and get him.
if who falls to 25?
Thieneman, free safety from Oregon. That dude, you talk about a guy that can cover from number to number on this without the numbers. Holy scamoli. He ran a 4.340 as a safety. So he's not a big hitter, but he's a free safety. He's a true free safety. He can roam.
It would really it's interesting that you say that. I mean, like now with the Raiders, man, our board, right? Like, where's your next position of need that you guys are looking to fill?
Secondary.
That's kind of the thing. If you say some people are going to say defensive tackle because you need that linchpin. Some people are going to say corner because we don't have a corner. Some people will say safety because they don't think that, Palomar is cutting a
36.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna take this opportunity to go ahead and pull up my big board. The big board.
Let's go.
I got it. I revamped it from Monday. So we'll go ahead and pull that up real quick while we're waiting for Tampa to be announced here. All right. So this is my big board revamp from Monday's show. So in the second round, I got D tackle, corner, and then wide receiver, safety, linebacker, and then edge, and then offensive line as priority. But if they are there, Kanan McDonald would be cool. If not, Lee Hunter would be a guy that we can definitely go ahead and pick up. We've already met with these two guys. Then you got also Christian Miller, another guy that we met with during the visits as well. So,
Tampa has selected Reuben Bain.
How did I fall behind you? We're like at the same time, dog.
I'm like, I don't know.
My stream probably got slower.
I'm watching it on ESPN.
I'm on NFL Network on the computer.
I got my phone going up so I can catch up with you guys.
I'm just watching it on the TV.
Good. I don't wanna be like, what's going on over there? And I have it right here in front of me. There you go.
I really like your
good, my guy. Salute to No Face in the building. What is good?
Oh, bro, he doesn't look happy, bro. This guy is gonna have a good season, I think, in my opinion. He's coming in with some serious chip on his shoulder.
And really, honestly, he's going to a good team to
Tampa. Hell
yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Maybe not bad pick for them.
Yeah,
that's good for him too.
Yeah.
I think honestly, I think people, once we start winning some games and just don't look flat out terrible, I think fans are gonna start showing up to games, bro. I mean, I'm gonna go to at least a couple games this year, bro. If not,
Same.
I'm gonna try to go as many as I can, but at least maybe like 2 for sure.
All right. I might be able to go after October. Once my daughter's wedding's over with, might be able to cool the hall pass and go.
You're gonna be broke after that, bro.
It won't be as bad as when we went to Pittsburgh 2 years ago. Good Lord.
Man,
It was $900 a ticket.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
And I stayed at New York, thinking we're going to save money. But by the time I paid for food and everything, good thing is I made some of it back on the craps table, so it wasn't too bad.
damn, man. I think Tampa did get it. I think Tampa got a steal at 17, bro. For some reason, I just think the kid's gonna like have that chip on his shoulder, like I said.
At 15, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, they're in my.
But you know what? I'm wondering though. His agent had to tell him, "Look, you're going to be 12 to 17. That's just where you're going to be."
Yeah.
It is what it is. The measurables, you can't bypass the measurables, and historically, short arm defensive ends do not succeed in the NFL. And it's just now he could be the one that break that stigma. But we'll see. I know when he played Louisville, he struggled against Louisville.
Yeah.
He had moments of struggle against Louisville. And Louisville's got some pretty big boys on the outside anchoring their offensive line.
It's crazy. Strictly business, bro.
Yes, sir.
Presidente del Club.
El presidente.
I thought my mic was muted. Sorry.
And we're just glad it wasn't.
Yeah. Yes, for sure. All right. Jets about to go ahead and announce their pick in just a sec. So if you guys are just tuning in and you guys haven't had a chance to go ahead and check your phones, and we're the first ones you hit up, Raiders select Fernando Mendoza as a quarterback out of Indiana for the number 1 pick. So Raiders drafting their quarterback for the future, and he's going to be able to go ahead and learn from quite a bit of people, this year coming up. So we'll see what happens with Fernando. But
Jets pick is in.
They're all your guys' war room sucks. You got an overhead projector. Come on.
Kenyon Sadiq.
You think so?
He just got picked.
we're behind, bro.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Will.
Will's a month ahead
Jason
of us.
said, "You think so?" I said, "It just got picked."
I know what you meant, but I'm like, no, I'm on like maybe 3 seconds behind you.
Yeah.
Jason's like 40 seconds behind us.
Yeah, well, I was watching the TV, not paying attention to my phone. I apologize. my television, like it just popped up. Pick is in. Like,
Yeah,
it's already halftime. I'm still watching second quarter plays.
Thanks, beautiful.
Roger Goodell. He looks sick. Looks like he needs to retire.
Bro, he's not living a tough life.
No, not at $25 million a year.
I mean,
Right.
$25 million a year is, that's tough.
Yeah.
Tell him to send me one or two.
Is Jeff excited for Mendoza? That's a poll question. That poll won't get answered. I guarantee you that.
Nope. It'll be 100% or not, at least 95%. No.
Man, that's
I
really
wanna-
cool.
I want to throw some. Go ahead.
Jason, are you guys seeing this high school right now? Like Kenyon Sadiq's high school is like all like they're all having like a little watch party. I was just saying that's
really?
pretty fucking cool. Yeah, man, that's awesome.
Oh no, I'm on commercial break already.
Poor guy can't. Oh, there you go.
They showed Christopher Columbus too. When Fernando got picked.
Oh yeah.
All right, who's the Lions taking here?
Who's best player available now?
I know.
I don't know who BPA is, man.
So I want to put a little squabble on the table and see if anybody wants to bite for next year's draft. Let's say we got the 10th pick next year in the draft. You think Jeff says we should trade back and get more picks or pick at number 10?
Jeff is always gonna say back with trade more, get more picks, bro.
It's crazy, man.
He's gonna say we need to draft a left tackle.
Actually, next year probably wouldn't be a bad idea to draft a left tackle in the first round.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, he'll say to draft a left tackle.
You can start this. You can start this draft like in like day 3, like that 6th, 7th round pick. At least get depth on there at left tackle.
But I'm still curious to see if Charles Grant can develop into
it's only one guy. What if both?
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I know what you're saying now. Get always pack the room.
I would prefer getting a swing tackle because obviously swings can play either side,
Mm-hmm.
and it's kind of hard. But it's kind of hard to find somebody who's like kind of good in the left as opposed to the right. But I guess if you play both, why not?
But if I'm not mistaken, Grant was a left tackle at William and Mary.
I don't know.
Correct.
I don't remember.
And then again, what system was it? What is it? A power system? Was it a zone system? Is he being asked to reach block, to power block? All those things matter.
Yeah.
And you know what? If we're gonna draft somebody in the top 10, I'll tell you like this, Jay. I couldn't do it as a swing tackle because the swing tackles usually aren't starters. Swing tackles usually, they're kind of like second, third round players. So I mean, like, especially at a first rounder, if you don't have that franchise left tackle that you're looking at, I don't really see the reason to draft them in the top 10, unless you got a right guard position that you're really looking for, that you see a road grader.
Is Detroit fielding calls right now?
They can, but it says pick is in.
Yeah. Detroit, we're at 17. So currently,
I don't know who they would pick.
How the hell did my TV surpass my fucking telephone?
Right?
Did you push pause there?
No, I haven't touched any of them. It's like literally it says pick is in.
Well,
And
the pick
I'm
is in. They just haven't announced the pick yet.
Yeah. I'm watching a Burger King commercial now.
I wanted
Watching the
to
NHL playoffs
to
commercial.
keep following. Yep.
I'm on NFL Network too, so that might be.
Yeah, because I'm on ESPN. I think ESPN is a little bit ahead.
Yeah,
I'm on
'cause
ESPN too.
They naturally stream.
I will have to log into my ESPN account. Fuck.
I need to upgrade my streaming box because the one that I have, I got it to work today. That's why I was like, oh, I could broadcast in the Raider room today.
Make a wish pick. All right, I'm gonna put my dog outside real quick, folks.
Yeah.
Dogs out.
I don't have any clue who the Lions need here. Another offensive lineman, I guess.
Dude, they got the best right side offensive lineman in the Sewell and Ratledge. Oh,
Yeah.
God. Maybe center. Didn't their center retire?
Frank Ragnow.
But that I wouldn't take a center at 17.
And not at 17. There's not one to pick there. Defense?
Miller.
Do they need a defensive player?
Blake Miller. They took an offensive line.
Blake
There you go.
Miller, offensive tackle, Clemson. Interesting.
Very, very interesting.
Wow. Like even the girlfriend is like, what? Like for real?
You're like, oh,
This
shit,
is
okay. Go to Detroit.
Keep lemon dropping. Keep lemon dropping.
Dude, you got Lemon, Boston,
Well, hey, like
Clemson, and
he was at 20, he was still there. I think they told him like you're gonna be there. You're a mid-round guy. You're probably gonna be there from like 12 to like 25.
Is this the replacement for Sewell on the right side?
no.
Because no, Sewell's moving to the left.
The
Are they
Vikings
moving-
don't need a.
Why would you move Sewell to just leave him on the right side? He's so dominant over there.
I think Penei Sewell's moving to the left because
That's
the guy that
stupid.
left.
That leaves Sewell on the right side, for God's sakes,
Oh,
man.
that's the blind side of your quarterback. It's the left tackle. That's why the left tackle is paid so much more than the right tackle.
Yeah, but all their yardage in the run game and the screen game is on the right side with him. I'm telling you, man, that dude is something special on the right side. And
Penei
I
Sewell?
just yeah.
Yes.
And depending on what his physical makeup is, 'cause some people he might be right eye dominant. It's better for him to play on the right side. He might struggle on the left side.
Adam
Then you're like,
Schefter. So this should likely cement Penei
Ooh,
Sewell's move
Raiders
to
are on the
left
clock.
tackle- Left tackle in Detroit.
Vikings just picking the pick.
I just wanted to say that.
Caleb Banks, defensive tackle, Florida.
You get more.
Big-
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
He went that high?
Dude, he
Yeah,
just went
bro.
19 or 18.
That's
18 to the Vikings.
crazy.
Oh,
Wow.
That must be like the what the fuck, bro. Hold on, bro.
I might be wanting to.
Hold
I
on,
might
hold
be
on.
wanting to go. That was it right there.
Damn moment, bro.
What the fuck is going, bro? Are you serious?
That's as bad. That's as bad as not turning in a draft card right there.
that is insane.
Somebody's getting fired at the end of the year.
Yeah, for sure.
Bro, when he announced it, the quiet in the whole draft fucking at the whole draft, it was so quiet, like nothing. Wow. That is
Bro,
wow.
he was rated like the 4th or 5th highest defensive tackle.
His injury, bro. His injury.
See, let's see.
Him falling. Like he's had injuries on those feet.
Bro, the feet are a big thing on a big guy.
Yeah.
Oh, most definitely.
But like that's the thing. And I'm like, how are you gonna risk it for a guy with feet issues at that size?
Yeah, Jason was just fucking with us.
I was just messing with you.
See, Carolina doesn't need a receiver. 20 just got traded, it looks like, with the Eagles.
Sorry to scare you, Greg. I apologize.
Let's see here. Trade, yeah. So there is a trade. The Eagles are on the clock. Again, the Eagles are on the clock. They traded with the Cowboys for pick 20.
What did they give up?
I'll know in a bit.
I think Lemon might go there because they're trying to actively shop AJ Brown.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the Panthers go receiver either.
No, they don't. They
Yeah.
definitely don't.
So I'd be like, you're right. I think that's the logical move for that 20th pick for the Eagles.
Trade alert. I got that. So trade alert. All right, here we go. So Cowboys and Eagles do a trade. Eagles get 20th and a 7th round. Cowboys get 23 144, 137.
So
there
like
was-
fourth and a fifth.
yeah, so Philly was picking at 23, so they move up 3 spots for that, and that's the haul.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bro, Dallas just got Caleb Downs and Ruben Bain. Or no. They're gonna get Caleb Downs, and who are they gonna get at 23?
I don't know, probably a defensive
I
guy.
don't know. Yeah.
How crazy is that, man?
Maybe they pick a wide receiver and trade Pickens.
No, I don't think so.
I think it makes absolute sense, though. Exactly what Nate said, that Philly goes at 20 and they grab Mekhi Lemon to shop AJ Brown around.
Yeah.
Even
But
if-
my thought is that's what that's they kind of would play the same position as what's his name? Devontae Smith.
Yeah.
So you would get like 2 of the same kind of player. Would it really make sense?
But see, I was thinking the same thing with the Cowboys, that they would have stayed at 20, got a receiver, and shot Pickens.
Yeah.
Now they can shop Pickens because he signed his franchise.
Yeah.
So now he's tradable.
But I had seen a report that the Cowboys were planning on playing with the franchise tag, like playing him with the franchise tag
Yep.
anyway.
Yep. That's exactly their plan.
Let's see.
Because they still got CD Lamb, right? He's
Yeah, they
under
got-
contract for I don't know how many more years.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Bueno, that's kind of shocking that Jerry Jones would trade within the division like that.
Facts.
That's
All right,
Low
so
really
Panthers.
offensive
About
tackle.
tonight. Damn it.
Huh? Damn it, Will.
You're ahead. Damn it, Will. You're ahead.
Well, I'm announcing it.
nice pick.
Oh, I'm not there yet.
Really?
Really? Wow, that is a crazy move.
Another offensive tackle.
Still got Limo on there too from Utah. This guy's just
Not bad. Not
a
bad.
huge human being.
Yeah, Bueno says, shout out to Bueno. He says, might as well keep Pickens. He made their offense dynamic, took a lot of pressure off Lamb. Yep.
He took a lot of pressure off a lot of people. In between the lines, he's absolute. It's just
What is
outside the
good?
lines.
Shout out to my guy AR in the building. What is the
What
deal?
up, AR?
Up. Salute. Thank you for tapping in, my guy.
Avocasi, the only guy on earth better looking than me. Shout out, brother.
Shit.
Yeah, speak for yourself.
There's only one guy better looking than me. It's him.
Shoot, right now I'm about to use your head as a crystal ball to try to predict the future because it's so crazy right now.
The pick is in with the
It's got some
Eagles.
shine, let me tell you.
Fuck, man. Holy cow. This draft is really like not what I expected it to be. And
Not
there's
at
a
all.
lot of quality names right now still left on the board. Oh, Nate, I don't want to break your heart though, bro. Let me see what happens.
I think it probably would.
Let me refresh my
right
thing.
here.
I'm gonna wait because Jay said I have to wait on him. So go ahead, Jay.
Okay. Yeah. All right, there you go. It's your boy.
Mekhi Lemon
Yeah.
to the
Yeah. Yeah, see? I figured.
There you go. You got your
Shoot, why do you need NFL insiders? We got Nate. As soon as he sees who got drafted before, bam, Kyle Lemon.
20, as we've seen in some mocks. So there you go.
The pick is in, Makai Lemon.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Now we're gonna see something happen here.
Did you see AJ Brown being traded in the draft?
Pittsburgh's pissed. They don't get a shot at Ty Simpson.
Let me ask you guys this. If I offered you guys AJ Brown right now for a second round draft pick.
Oh, fuck. A third? I'm doing a third.
But I'd be like, if you're in the middle of the second or whatever, if you're the Raiders and I call you at 36 and I say, hey, if you want, I'll trade you AJ Brown for your second pick.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
I don't think I'm giving up a second for AJ Brown right now.
I think because that second round pick we need that for other.
Yeah. I think a third. Yeah, I have to agree with Alex. A third or a fourth, I probably would.
So you counter with a third or a fourth?
Yeah.
And then you can give them something for next year.
We have 3 fourth-round picks, man.
No. I'm just saying that's my question for y'all because now I think I agree with Nate. Makai Lemon just made AJ Brown available, and we all know that AJ Brown is a fucking dude.
Mm-hmm.
Is he a head case? Absolutely. But every diva receiver is a head case. George Pickens is a head case. That's why you're not going to pay George Pickens for a long extended time, right? That's why you'd rather franchise tag him.
As long as they don't come with the parole officer, I'm okay with it.
Some of them
they got to bring the parole officer with them to our team. Nah, or frozen feet, or a helmet that doesn't fit. Then I'm okay with it.
For third and mayor, but you would have to have them agree to that.
Yeah.
That would be the only thing. I don't think that's.
I wouldn't offer mayor though.
No, I wouldn't either.
At this point, no.
Yep.
What's up, Chewy? Salute, brother. Welcome in.
True.
Salute, man.
Wow, Makai.
Yes, that is a shocker of the draft so far, bro. Caleb went so far high. I mean, there was mock said he was there in the late third round, bro.
Most of the mocks that I saw was 55, 58, 59 at the earliest, but most of them were 60s and above.
Fucking this guy kills me, but you know what, Nate? I love it. Hey, Nate, I want you to wear glasses like that, and I need to see a podcast with that. Oh
yeah.
I love it with that Kylie attitude, man.
I have that. I have those glasses.
I
can't find them, but
I just be straight burning for 25 hours, and we just chilling. Oh,
let's see. Bro is so California.
I need the impression before the next draft. Hey, go get your glasses, bro.
Bro, if I knew where they were, I totally would, bro. And that's funny because those are like the only glasses I like too. Oh shit, right here.
Oh, let's go. Nate's Makai Lemon impression. You just got drafted, Nate.
There you go.
I'm just so blessed.
For the peoples.
I'm so blessed. The man above me. I just be burning. I know out in Philadelphia, they're gonna have a dog. I'm gonna go out there, burn. That's it. Straight baller.
That is nice.
Oh my god,
that's nice.
Bro, that's awesome. That is awesome.
StreamYard, clip that for me, would you?
Right.
Clip that.
I'm so happy I found my glasses though.
That's going in
too, bro.
AI
I'm
creator.
agreeing too.
I'm doing a voiceover with that shit with AI. Who watch?
Oh man, the Pittsburgh Steelers are up now, huh? Home team.
Damn, they're going all out for him too.
Pick
I
is
guess
in.
so, bro. 21. If I ever bring up somebody special.
Drew Waller, Penn State.
Fuck, imagine.
I will throw my shit,
Dude.
and call Jeff and go, I'm sorry, man. I am so sorry.
I would
actually
cry
apologize
laughing.
to everybody.
Cry laughing.
But you know they're going to take a run at Nussmeier or Aller sometime at some point.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they get stupid going after because I wouldn't even mess with Aaron Rodgers. I would just tell him, you know what, fucking retire, dude. Tired of your shit. You know, you're not going to do this. Oh, I'm Brett Favre 2.0. You know,
Brett Favre.
But it's a tough thing though, Jason, because like let's be real, man. I'm like, coaches are paid to win.
Yeah.
And you're right there, like when you're in a rebuild mode, you still gotta win because people ask that of you. So you're always gonna try to put the best players out there and get the most experienced guys out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
On God, Bueno. For real. Just announce the damn pick, guys. Come on.
Oh, the Steeler fans got to wave their little towels and
So, you know.
Here come rags.
Hey, bro, you got to get the commercial. You got to get that commercial break in.
Greg Lira says Dylan Thieneman. I can see that actually happening.
Oh, wow. Max Eichenor.
That's not a bad pick.
Nope.
Not a bad pick.
Yeah.
Dylan Thieneman's falling, guys. I'm telling you.
Bro, Thieneman would be so nice, too.
Oh, my God.
He would be so nice.
Max, an immature offensive tackle?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. Only knock on him, he's very new to football. He only started playing football 4 years ago. But he's got basketball feet.
Yeah, natural tackle. So they went tackle.
My buddy Darksight turned me on to him in January, and he was like, "He's the real deal." And I start watching him. I'm like, he's just so new to football, but his athleticism, and his size, and his build, good lord.
They're trying to protect Aaron Rodgers. That's a move to protect Aaron Rodgers right there.
No, that's a move to protect Will Howard.
Bro, no, don't. Will Howard, come on now, bro.
I'm just saying.
Have you seen Will Howard throw the football?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot this guy went to ELAC.
Who?
Ian Nature.
Yeah, he did.
He went to ELAC. I forgot about that.
Man, I just all asked.
Do they still have a football team?
ELAC, yeah.
Do they?
Yeah.
Which one of the community colleges down there can their football program?
Can their football program?
Yeah, they just dumped it. Like without telling anybody, they just dumped
it. Fuck, that sounds so familiar. They were really, really bad too.
Yeah. They were playing games in at a park or something. That's how bad it was. They didn't even have their own football field.
Maybe it was Long Beach.
No,
it's not Long Beach.
Long Beach is good or decent at least.
Yeah, Long Beach Community College has always been
by the beach. I know that much.
Is it not Santa Maria?
No, bro. It's a small school.
Yeah,
they barely had like any locker rooms or anything like that. Cause
was it by the beach? You said Orange County?
No,
not Orange County. It was in LA. It was in LA.
LA. Santa Monica?
No, Santa Monica's always been good too.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
It wasn't in Compton, was it?
No, it wasn't. Oh, Compton is
Compton Community
really
College?
freaking bad. It might be.
Because if I'm
it
not
might have
mistaken, I
gone-
got it from Coach
Compton.
JB's show, who's from Compton. He'll
Yeah.
be more than happy to tell you he's from Compton. I think that's where I got it from. But don't quote those in the chat. Don't quote me on that. But I know there's a junior college down there, community college. Out of football program.
I
They
think
just can't.
Compton's biggest thing right now is that they have a 50-year-old collegiate player on the team. He's playing with his son.
See, there's hope for me,
Oh
right?
yeah, I saw that. I saw that on TV.
Uh-huh.
It says like son and like dad.
I just got to get back to my calisthenics. I'll be ready to go in no time.
Junior
Calisthenics.
college.
I still got 4 years eligibility.
Go JC.
Greg says
That's
cringe.
great. That's Grady to coach you.
What's that?
I think Grady coaches JC.
Yeah.
Let's see who
Who did
Choker's
the Chargers pick?
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm so pissed off right now.
Caden McDonald.
I don't know.
Gosh, that team just got a ton.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hold on. We're still populating here.
Damn, bro. That's
How the
crazy.
fuck is my phone so slow?
Well, we'll tell
Dean
you.
Mesidor, motherfucker.
There you go.
Fuck.
Well, Colton Millibro, at least some motherfuckers up and taping tight. Question: what does that say for Bosa and Matt?
Well, Bosa's already gone.
Bosa's
Mac-
Okay, yeah,
I know.
Mac
Max
is more
Max at the
though.
end.
Yeah,
Max a year-to-year type of player right now.
Glaze is cooked.
Yeah, bro.
Glaze was already cooked before they drafted him.
Hopefully,
moving him to guard.
I can fix that.
Hey, now let me ask you guys this. Hey, you see the Chargers just drafted a defense back.
Oh, yeah. Cowboys. Uh-huh.
Bro, then we have to deal with the Broncos defense. The
Oh, yeah.
Chiefs just went corner. Bro, how do you address offensive line? I'll be like, this is where like the crazy thing is with 36, right?
Well, it's basically that right side, but honestly, like I like what Caleb Rogers has to offer, bro. I think there's like really good potential there, but really, I think the question remains with Glaze is like, can he bounce back? I don't know. I think there should be good competition between him and Charles Grant this offseason. So
I'm just hesitant at offensive line in particular because we spent 2 picks last year on offensive line that we still don't really know exactly what we got.
No, we don't.
And I'm going to trust Rick Dennison in his evaluation that if he feels that those 2 guys are sufficient at the right side and let them compete, then,
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like with Rodgers, there's definitely something there. I have more confidence in him, but the thing with Glaze is like, how much is that really like him, and how much really of that was coaching? And so we just don't know.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we could have had Art Shell and Gene Upshaw, and they still would have sucked last year with that coaching. So from the play calling to the offensive design to how it was coached, and nobody was on the same page. It's almost like they didn't give a shit.
Yep. Hey man,
Especially when you hear that the players were having to start individual drills without their line coach being there.
That is insane.
That's wild, bro.
hey, let me show you guys something real quick, man. My boy's having a draft party. Bill Romanowski.
Oh yeah, yeah, up in Sacktown.
Damn.
Sacktown Mike and Jack Kenner are up there.
Nice.
Yeah, man. I'm like, that's dope. Bad A. Salute, Steven. Man, that's awesome. Hey, if you guys are up there in Sacramento, if you guys want to go to a draft party, make sure you check them out at Shenanigans in Citrus Heights.
Yep.
Shenanigans.
I heard that place got good food too.
Let me get this draft has
Crazy.
not gone anything like I expected it. There's a lot of players that are
Really?
slipping. There's a lot of players that actually got drafted a lot higher that I thought I'd be like Ty Simpson coming in at 13.
Yeah.
You got Caleb
Started it all.
at
Caleb Banks.
18.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, you got a lot of guys that are slipping down later on to the draft. A lot of guys that are quality players. This make this draft that much more interesting because we talked about people were like, oh yeah, this draft isn't that good. Or isn't that we should wait till next year. Bro, look at the quality of players that are left for pick 36 and tomorrow, or for tomorrow, just in general. There's a lot of fucking good players left.
Yeah. You know what? Wait until next year. Just set yourself up for failure this year. You get to attack this year's draft. And these guys that are picking right now, like the Vikings and some of those guys, they're way overthinking shit, number one.
Yeah.
And number two, we talk about Caleb Banks' feet. That's the least of his problems, really. I mean, it's a huge problem. Don't get me wrong. But the knock on him, and then if you watch him, he does take a lot of plays off. And that's not good. If you're going to be that high of a pick and you're taking plays, no. You're going to be, if you're playing 25 to 30 snaps, you better go full board 25 to 30 snaps. Not 5, not 7. Make a couple highlight plays and think that you had a really good game when you really didn't.
Boston and Cooper Jr. is falling. Yep,
Not
they
sold
are.
on either of those guys.
Okay, we're getting close to 25. This is where I start to get
Boston.
nervous.
Oh, okay. All right.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Not
a guy that I had on my board.
No. Wow.
Who'd they go with? Cassius Howe?
No.
Nope.
Lawrence. Malachi Lawrence.
Malachi?
Or Malachi. Is it Malachi?
Hey, there's your replacement, right? For Micah, supposedly.
That's crazy.
No.
Not who I would have picked right there.
No.
But we knew they were going to get like a defensive player. That's the fucking MO, bro.
Are you starting to see, though, a lot of
corner?
Huh?
They could have taken a corner.
Yeah.
They did get a corner.
They took down.
No, they got the safety. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, by the way.
But they had Deron Bland, too.
But dude, this is it. He's not even considered like at the top half of as an edge rusher, is he?
No.
So I'm like,
no.
Yeah, but I think their hand got forced when Messidor went on board.
I mean, I would have rather taken like Zion Young. I would have rather taken who else is still available.
And Zion Young's a late second round, not even a top first round.
Exactly.
Holy cow.
Who else is available at edge? Keldrick Falk, Cassius Howell. I don't know.
What for edge?
I would have taken those guys over Lawrence.
Young, yeah. Cassius, I think he's more of a second round guy.
Yeah.
I really like Zion Young, though.
So do I.
I really like him. The only thing is he's only got like 1 or 2 decent moves. The rest of it's just straight power.
Mm-hmm.
And now, granted, it looked good against Alabama. Not gonna lie. there were some ass whoopings being handed out every play in that game.
I want to send you a video, Mr. Jason. Yeah.
To Instagram?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you on Instagram.
That real quick.
Right. Let me open up Instagram. If I start lagging, it's because I got a second tab opened up on this 2013 iMac here. That's why I wanted to use the new iMac. That thing, you talk about a fast computer. Good Lord. Sorry.
Yeah, you don't have to watch it now because it's a longer video.
I got it. So, yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. The laws of power.
It brought up some interesting things, and I trust the evaluation of Brett Coleman. I really like him as an evaluator.
What time does the draft start tomorrow?
It starts an hour earlier, so it'll start at what?
4
o'clock.
4
Pacific time, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go on at 3.
Yeah, and you're West Coast too, Jay?
No, I'm Mountain. I'm Mountain with Will.
Mountain, okay.
Yeah. So.
Now, see, me and Nate aren't coast to coast. We're the coast.
Yeah, literally.
You're A coast.
We're
yeah.
the coast.
You're A coast.
Actually, I'm Central Valley, so. Yeah. The coast is only an hour and 20 minutes from here. At least the good part, Monterey, about an hour and 20 minutes away.
I'm probably like 20 minutes away.
Yeah, no traffic.
With no traffic, yeah.
With no
now,
traffic.
You grew up in Southern California, Nate?
Yeah.
Well, obviously you're.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm actually. I'll be there next month in Bakersfield.
What part of Southern Cal?
LA.
LA. So my mother or my wife's family's from Orange County, Santa Ana.
Okay.
So we spent a lot of time down there.
Yeah.
Nice.
I used to also live in Huntington Beach, bro. So I was like
high school.
Away.
In high school, we played Marina when high school.
Yeah.
In Huntington Beach. Again, I got to guard Cherokee Parks. I'm 6'4", he's 7 foot. He had the advantage. But I made sure his chest was nice and red, though. I mean, cut the lane, man. I was hitting him. Like a couple times, he's like, "What was that?" I go, you know what? Basketball's a contact sport too, brother.
Right.
Yeah, I was really shocked that Lemon got drafted to the Eagles. I honestly thought it was going to be the Rams, but then when the Rams chose Ty Simpson, I was like, okay, I have no clue where anybody's going anymore.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, though, you guys have done a lot of mock drafts. I just picked up the mock drafts on last week, where I actually started doing them myself versus because what I've been doing since we started this was I was just doing computer, not doing the picks myself, just let it run. And but when I started to do it myself, there was nothing consistent.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, what a great pick.
Yeah, they got Concepcion.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There you go. There he is. All right. So Bears are on the clock now.
Defensive tackles are falling, though. I like
25.
it.
Yes. So we're gonna have
your eye on 25, boys. Keep your eye on 25. With Concepcion just now going, and the homework we did on receivers, we did a lot of pre-draft work on receivers, guys. Just so you know.
I think Boston.
Not a fan of it. Don't get me wrong, but considering how many 30 visits they had with receivers,
yeah.
I think they are going to go receivers at some point. I just want to know, like, at what position, if it's going to be 36 or they're going to come up to 30 for that.
I think Boston does end up becoming a first round pick, though. Like, considering how this board is going so far.
Mm-hmm.
I think Boston ends up becoming the first rounder.
You know, I'm gonna throw this out there, and I'm not a fan of it, but it would make sense that these guys fuck around and get Cooper.
I don't want Cooper, dude. I think
See, that's why I
Sarai
make
is better.
But I'm just saying, like it feels it might play out.
Yeah, I can see it too. I totally can.
What's the time? What's the time on this one? This pick right now?
It's already in.
Yeah.
The pick is already in.
Yeah, Chicago's pick.
I see 220.
Okay.
I'm at one. It was like 150 or something like that.
I don't even know.
It hasn't updated on.
I'm watching a different version on the. It's Bleacher. I'm watching Bleacher Report on the phone. And then I got NFL Network.
I think
so.
so.
The Bleacher Report isn't putting a clock on it. They're not putting a clock on it. They're just the pick is in. All right, we'll go.
Oh yeah, bro, for sure.
Yeah, actually, I would. That's 1A. 1B would be Ty Simpson at 13.
Yeah, that's pretty
Both
high.
of them are stalkers.
Definitely.
That'd be like if I'm the Raiders, I don't feel like I have to trade up to get the player I want.
Nope.
No, not at all.
Nope. And Jay's got a good cluster on his board. And if you look at it, where we're at 36 with just Jay's cluster, it's like, ooh.
Let's pull it up again.
Put up the big ball again.
Great transition, guys. Great transition.
Great
Nice
transition.
one.
Loving it. There you go.
Give a shout out to the chat on that one.
There you go. All right.
Boom.
So this is a second round. And right now, still Caden is available. Lee Hunter.
Man,
where
that would be so
Banks is
nice
off
to
the
get to
board.
Kaden McDonald.
Banks is off the board.
I really like Avion Terrell too.
Yeah. Terrell is still there. Pons is still there. Sice is still there. Boston. Now, this is where the wide receivers come into play. Denzel Boston, is he going to be taken off in the first round, or could he happen to go ahead and sprinkle into the second? Ted Hurst and Skylar Bell, just based on what's available. And then we could go safety as well. But for me, I don't have that as a big priority. But McNeil Warren, if let's say all the D tackles go, corners are taken off the board, Boston is gone. Warren is ranked higher than Hurst. You know, will we take the flyer on Warren? I don't know. That's a good question. So, and then obviously we got linebackers as well. Jacob Rodriguez, I always got to put that dude on my wish list. CJ
He's
Allen,
like the fan favorite.
Yeah. Oh man, he had a great combine. He had a phenomenal combine. His tape is really good too. So to back it up, so it's just like plus on top of plus. Yeah.
Now,
CJ Allen and Anthony Hill.
Hey,
Anthony Hill, if we trade back.
Do you think Rodriguez can drop to the third, Jay?
No.
No
way. No. Somebody's gonna get him.
Yeah, somebody come up quick.
Texans are projected to probably pick him up, bro.
No, I was just asking because I mean, like the way that this board is going, it's so inconsistent that I'm like, bro, I think there's going to be some possible first rounders in the early second round.
Yeah, we get some decisions to make, dog. And you know what? Maybe the trade back doesn't happen into the first round. It could happen back into the second round, and trading into like a 48, 50 position. That's like a mid round. It doesn't put us in bad of a shape.
No,
but we have to give up some stuff for that. Obviously, we have a couple fourth round picks, but I don't think that'll be enough to go ahead and make that potentially move. You might have to give up something from like next year to make that happen, or it could be a player trade. You never know.
No, gotcha.
Still got 9 picks though, and William
Chris Bell's
I really do like Chris. I like Chris Bell better than Boston. To be quite honest with you. His breakaway speed,
upside potential though.
What's that?
Boston has so much upside potential though.
He does, and he's definitely a red zone threat. He's probably one of the biggest red zone threats that you'll see in this draft, with his catch radius and his size. He's so natural when he runs, but just watching Christopher Bell play live, like when he played Cal, and especially against Miami, he caught a 10-yard slant and he just blew by everybody. The whole secondary, they couldn't catch him, and they had to beat on him.
Oh, I just seen who they took.
Ooh, man, there you go. There's one of Jay Down's favorite
That's pretty
guys.
good. That's pretty damn good.
Sideline to sideline safety.
I'll get.
Because they just got rid of
Where
their
were
safety,
you on that
didn't they?
one, bro? Come on.
Guarantee him, man.
We could have swapped seconds, give him a third and a fourth, and we could have got him.
Thieneman would have been so sick. He's a dog. He is an absolute dog.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Look how fast he is. Diagnosis of play, boom, man. He's on it. I'd play him right up there with Harrison Smith from the Vikings.
Whoa.
Josh says we still have Cooper, Miller, and Hunter, and Hood. Yeah, Hood is still there.
Anybody wants to debate that comparison? I think Will wants to.
Because here's the thing, it's a Pro Bowler.
Exactly.
Like Harrison Smith is a Pro Bowler, bro. Like this kid's barely coming into the league.
Well,
the comparison is you can't like this kid still has all of the intangibles. Absolutely, speed, size. But
I see where you're coming from.
You know,
but I'm looking at it at just his overall play.
I get what you're saying.
And his speed and his, how he's able to find the ball, see ball, get ball type of guy.
Yeah.
He does get caught looking in the backfield every once in a while. But those are coachable traits. You can coach that. You gotta, knock that out of him. But as far as a guy that literally could be on one hash mark with the ball in the air and go all the way over to the other sideline and make a play on it while the ball's in the air, it's insane.
Houston has just traded with Buffalo. Just so you guys know, the Texans moved up right now.
They're not.
Damn it! I didn't know. I just we said that. And nothing.
Boston, here we go.
All right, here we go. Yep, Dolphins are now on the clock. They're trading with the Niners. The haul is the number 30, number 90 to Niners in exchange for 27 and 138.
Oh damn! You just told me about a trade that just happened right now because I'm talking about a trade for 28. I'm talking Houston just traded with Buffalo.
I haven't even seen that yet.
So you just got me.
Rappaport, yeah. They got each other. Okay, there you go. Yeah. So Texans are on the clock. It's 20. The haul is 26 for 91 in exchange for 28, 69, and 168 to the Bills. Wow. Bills getting a fucking haul, bro. So they got a 3rd round pick. They got a 5th round pick on top of their thing. So wow. Texans did have a couple picks. That 3rd is really what is just like shocker.
The pick is in for Houston.
The pick is in for Houston.
Even my dog's pumped up for this pick. Hey, daughter.
All right. So we're waiting for Houston to go ahead and make their selection at the moment. Nothing as of yet.
Okay. They definitely needed that. I'll say that.
They did.
Wow.
Yeah, they did.
Wow.
Okay.
George Tech.
Man, this sucks. I feel like
I'm
the bet
just-
kid in the lunch line. You guys are already.
My stream is behind too, Jason. I'm just looking at the ESPN draft cast.
Yeah, if you go to their website, that's pretty like
It's on
On
like
point.
on time. Like yeah.
Okay, and it's not video. It's just a dialogue, right?
Yeah, it's just a
it's
list.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a list. It'll just pop. It'll just refresh like automatically.
All right.
San Francisco trade with Miami.
Let me get into 2026. I guess I could have streamed it on my MySpace account.
MySpace.
Shout out to our guy James in the building already with the hold on, dog.
Go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Raiders. Appreciate you tapping in, my guys. Salute, salute. Yeah, solid pick for the Texans, Imagine, Josh says, imagine the Chiefs get Cooper or Boss. I'm gonna be pissed.
I take them both.
There.
We need one of those guys.
Who does Miami take right now at 27? Who did they move up for that they found interesting?
They need everybody, dog.
You know, I get what you're saying, but at 27, like, remember, because they moved back. So who did they find so interesting at 27 that they moved up?
Somebody that ain't going to make them so good they lose the number one pick next year.
I can see a wide receiver going, Ja.
Yeah.
I can see that.
And that might be it. They might have got nervous because, you know, they lost Waddle to Denver. They don't have any weapons on that outside. They see a run on receivers. They see Casey Concepcion off the board, Mekhi Lemons off the board. You're like, this might be another receiver.
I can totally see wide receiver for them.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and take this moment. Make sure you appreciate you guys tapping in on this 2026 NFL draft show. Appreciate you guys pulling up. Make sure you guys go ahead and hit that like, hit that subscribe button on all the channels you see here. My guy to the far left, all the way down there, my guy Raider Will, Silver and Black Radio Podcast. Next to him, my guy LB Raider 10, my guy Nate. And then to my right over here,
the only one without a hat on.
Club de Fernando Mendoza. I think that's what it says, right? President the Club de Fans de Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah.
Not a little bit. But make sure you guys, and then obviously myself, Just Raiders, J Raider. Make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe on this channel. Share it on all platforms that you guys see here as well. So, all right. We are waiting for...
Since I'm the only one on stage without a hat.
There it is.
You gotta step up your hat game, man.
Gotta get my hat game going.
All right. We're waiting for Miami to go ahead and announce their pick. I think their pick is in.
Damn commercials.
We're just waiting for ESPN to pay their bills.
I was making their money right now with these damn commercials.
I know.
Gotta make your money, man. But
Jay, who's the next receiver on your big board, bro?
The next receiver on my big board. Hold on, let me put that up.
Had to be Boston.
It's Boston. It's Boston and Hurts. But you know, I based that off certain individuals going off in the first round. So that's
screwed up your big board.
Yeah, so now we got to change it a little bit.
So who's your top three right now on your board? Because I can't. It's kind of far away for me to see The computer.
So right now on the board, it's Boston Hurst and Skylar Bell. Mm-hmm. So right now, as far as that's still available, Boston Cooper Branch is now, they have him ranked as third. Chris Brazel, Bernard out of Alabama, Antonio Williams, and then Malachi Fields. But Fields, I don't see him going into maybe like the third, fourth round, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. ESPN has it ranked a little bit different. So.
Oh,
Damn!
interesting.
Wow, let me
Wow.
Interesting. He was
Yeah,
projected to go second, third round.
He's a football player, boys.
There you go. So the pick is in for Miami. They're selecting Chris Johnson out of San Diego State, cornerback. Okay. Boston.
Wow.
No wide receiver. There you go. There you go. For Greg, if Greg is still here, then wide receivers and tackles, D tackles are still dropping, dog. They still
Bill's
drop.
pick is in already. Nice.
All right, there we go. Let me see if there's any more trades happening. Rappaport puts up the trades really quick.
Bro, this is, I'm telling you, this draft has guys from all over the board being drafted all over. So much unpredictability.
I see a lot of people drafting for need more than BPA.
Yeah.
Which is unusual. There's going to be at least 8 or 9. There's going to be 8 GMs vacancies next year. I guarantee you.
Well, you also got to address. You do have to address your needs too.
Yeah.
You know, you can't completely ignore it.
Yeah.
You know, if there's certain dudes that happen to still be there, you have a tough position to decide whether you're going to go really BPA or you're going to stick to your big board and to your needs, or you know.
But and if you look what Miami did, Jay, they literally got their franchise left.
Buffalo traded the pick.
And yeah, the Patriots took it up. It's already like they already have it in.
Yeah.
The Patriots have it
Right now, nothing. I didn't see nothing.
I didn't see anything either.
Diana Rossini's reporting that the Patriots have traded up.
I thought she quit, dog.
No.
Buffalo traded number 28 to New England for 31 and 125.
They're drafting a new coach so that way he can get out of rehab. Oh, geez.
She takes NFL inside her too well.
Oh,
I told you.
Trade alert, trade alert.
Caleb Lemieux.
I got to download it.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
that's pretty good for them.
That's a good move. Solidify that offensive
yeah.
line with Drake May.
I saw he was there.
Exactly
And
what they
like,
needed.
nobody has picked him up yet. That's crazy.
Yep.
Wow. I wonder how what Jeff is thinking, seeing all these like offensive linemen go like
I
pretty
know
early.
he's probably pissed.
I could probably venture to say his Dunkin' iced coffee is probably more water than coffee right now.
Honestly,
More water than coffee. It's funny.
But again, bro, there's a lot of quality players that are still falling.
Yeah. Yeah. John Rader, his last chat right there is, man, there's some top 10, top 11 players that are going to fall to us at 36. Dude. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Katie McDonald is going to be
Decisions to
so
make.
nice as a Raider.
Yeah.
I just jinxed it now too. Watch.
You're such an asshole, bro. You're such an asshole. I know
What?
you did.
I totally just
you
did
had to
not.
just bring it up. You had to call out his name. Watch, next pick.
I
Kansas City
totally
Chiefs.
just fucking.
You're an asshole. Just be like, we're gonna be seeing this guy and Chris Jones for the next fucking 10 years.
Right?
Oh, jeez.
This guy's going to be a good player.
Caleb Lomu.
Mm-hmm. He's going to be a good player.
I think so too.
For me, bro, offensive line is one of the hardest things to evaluate besides corners.
Yeah.
I don't know why, because like
Corner is pretty hard to evaluate.
Offensive line is definitely tough for me because of, bro, people go like, oh, well, that guy's big. Well, you can't just be big. You got to be a dancing bear, bro, if you play left tackle. There's certain things that you have to have, and some guys are good even though they're short. Like a 6-foot center is okay. A 6'2" right guard or left guard is still okay. You know, it's wild, man.
Yeah. So, yeah, McDonald there is my top choice. I've seen him be there a couple times at 36. But you also got Lee Hunter too. So it's like it's either or for me. Whoever happens to fall or still be there at 36 if we decide not to trade back. Peter Woods is still there too, out of Clemson. Also some food for thought.
Zion Young is still there.
Yeah,
Zion's a late second, early third.
Bro, he's gonna be still there probably in the mid-second.
Yeah.
We might be able to get him if we want him.
You know what? I mean, late second round, it wouldn't hurt to give up 102 and 175 to go back up into the second round. I'm sure somebody would probably take that.
Oh yeah, 102 for sure.
102 and 175, go back up into the second round.
Yeah, the card is still there too.
Lomu will be taking Campbell's job. That would suck.
Man,
the real Campbell showed up though in that Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Saw a lot of that at LSU. He'd have moments of really good blocks and moments of like, dude, just at least just try and get in his way, would you?
Oh wow. Trade alert. Man, I gotta download it. Time. Jets are on the clock now. Not waiting for 33. They traded with the Niners. So they traded Niners now out of the first round. Unless they trade back in.
So the Niners traded back twice.
Yeah, because the Niners were at 30. So they traded out at 30?
Because they were at what, 27?
At 29. They were supposed to pick right now. So they're out.
Yeah, the Chiefs have this pick right now at 29.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're picking. They were supposed to pick at 20. Sorry. I don't know. My thing delayed. So they were supposed to pick at 30.
Yep.
And I guess they're on the clock now. So the Chiefs pick is probably already in. Just haven't announced it yet. So that only leaves 2 spots for them to come back in, which is crazy.
My gosh, bro, your big board right now looks sexy as fuck, J Raider. We got a lot of dudes, bro, that we could freaking get at 36.
Yeah. A lot of dudes. I might have to update this.
Oh yeah, you're gonna
a little bit. A little bit.
Yeah, and I would probably go on your wide receiver side. I'd probably throw just below Skyler Bell, throw Chris Bell in there too from Louisville, because he's a first round talent, man. Guys, I'm telling you, he's good.
All right, let's see who the Chiefs pick up.
Okay, yeah.
Chiefs, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
So
very interesting.
Chiefs pick is in already.
Peter Woods.
They're bringing in Woods out of Clemson defense.
That doesn't scare me.
And then now you have the Jets, according to Ian Rappaport, they're on the clock.
They went defensive tackle, Nate. Bro, you almost jinxed it.
I know, dude. I know.
So the haul for the Jets trade is Jets get Jets trade 33rd and 179 Niner, and then Niners trade the 30th. So the Niners get 33 and 179, and then they get 30.
Wow.
All right, so they're going to be picking ahead of us tomorrow.
Yeah, preseason last year, Peter Woods was a top 5 prospect, and he fell down to 29 at this time. And if you watch his 2024 season was absolute. This past year was average at best. It was good. There was moments, but it wasn't like his 2024 season.
Bro, you want to know what's crazy? Why does everybody in his family look like they're going to a wedding?
Right?
I'm like, are they at a wedding or at a draft party?
It's a white party, bro.
Oh, white party. But even green.
Party.
Yeah, he'd make a good zero technique, though. He's just got that build.
Do you think he's a two-gapper?
Well, at Clemson, he was. Or no, well, he was.
No, he was a one. He was
one gap outside.
One gap guy. But I'd be like, that's interesting, man. The Chiefs are addressing defense, but the first 2 picks of the draft, man.
Yeah, but they addressed offense in they got Walker as a running back. They still have Rashid Rice. Kelsey's coming back. So they went and got Justin Fields just in case. I hope we face him.
They're saying Denzel, Boston, Zion, Young, Keldrick Falk, Darian Price, and C.J. Allen are the top 5 guys left. Jets pick is in. Oh,
wow. Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Where were you on that one, Spytek? No, I'm good with it. We don't.
Well,
as long as Boston's still there.
So the Jets end up picking Omar Cooper Jr. out of Indiana at number 30. So no Cooper Mendoza reunion will happen. It is,
and that's fine.
It is done. There you go. I felt like we kind of dodged the bullet a little bit there.
Yeah,
I feel bad for the guy.
I think too many people had juices flowing over something like that. Nothing against Cooper. I like him. Don't get me wrong, but to pick a guy just because quote unquote you want to pair him with Mendoza, that's kind of not because what they did in college might not translate into the NFL very well.
100%.
Unlike Lamar Chase and Joe Burrow, that's a different story. They just took their song on the road with that one.
Jamar Chase is a
totally happen. You don't know.
Oh, he's on another
animal.
The only thing now, this is what I foresee with this issue, is that you have the Niners now picking at 33.
Mm-hmm.
They do need a receiver.
Mm-hmm.
We already know what's going on with what's his face, and then Juwan Jennings I think he's a free agent right now. I don't know if he's signed or not.
Nah.
So
nobody wants him.
So they need receivers, and that's the thing. I don't know if he's still going to be there by 36, but if he's there at 36,
Cooper sucks.
Decision.
Jeez.
I know. That's what I was just saying. Like we dodged a bullet, dog.
Thank God. I got nowhere.
Damn. Tell us how you really feel, Nate.
Yeah. I was like, shoot.
Navman's probably pissed off right now. God damn it. We were supposed to draft all Indiana players.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So there is another trade They traded with the Bills, so Titans are not on the clock, and the Bills are out of the first round. Of let me see what the haul is for that trade. I don't know yet.
Yeah, the Jets had a good draft though in the first. Bailey, Sadiq, and Cooper, pretty good.
I mean, like they're trying to get weapons for Geno, but I mean, like it's going to take Geno to make it happen.
I don't think it. We can go get Jerry Rice and Chris Carter, and it ain't going to help Gino.
Mm-hmm.
One player left in the green room.
I'm sorry.
Who is it?
Yeah, thanks, girl. I yawned. Sorry.
Hey, beautiful.
Boom, boom, boom. Ba-da-dum. Tennessee, the pick is even.
Yep. I'm like, who can it be, man? For the Titans,
For the Titans,
they're saying edge
Let's go
rusher.
another- maybe.
Well, here we go.
They need a receiver though.
Boston.
That just will screw shit up. Kendrick Falk. Nice. Not bad.
There you go. So Titans select Kendrick Falk, edge out of Auburn.
I got this app. I'm running this app. And so after that pick was made, the they have the best players available.
Yeah.
It just popped up. Screw it. You figure out who's next. I'm done.
Let's see who's available for Yaya. Shout out to Yaya. Who's available at D tackle? So it's still Kanan McDonald, Christian Miller, Xavier Harris, Lee Hunter, Big Citrus, Grace Halton, Daryl Jackson. That kind of runs about like the top 7. And Orange could go probably in the 3rd round. Holton, I see him in the 2nd. Lee there in the 2nd as well. Miller also probably a 2nd round pick, and then Kanan McDonald 2nd round pick. So it'll just be interesting on who we're just going to pick up.
That's still a pretty good cluster sitting at 36.
Yep.
You just named off 6 good players, and we only got to wait 4 picks. A few of those guys are top rounders too, man. That's what's crazy.
Dude, Seattle right now is just loving it, bro. They're at 32, and they got a haul of players to pick from.
Yeah.
32.
But they also only have 4 picks in the draft too.
Yeah, I get it. But if you get 4 starters out of this draft, bro, you're still killing it.
Yeah, but just think about it. If somebody, let's say, who's at 34? Arizona? Is at 34? And they get Arizona on the phone and say, hey, well, let's come up to 32, get you another first rounder with a 5-year option. Give us a couple, a 4th and a 5th or a 5th and a 6th. Just so they can get more draft capital, so they can be picking. Because I think after the 3rd or 4th round, they're done.
Darian Price, I think, will be the pick for Seattle.
Could be.
The running
You think
back.
so? That's not a bad idea. And, you know, because you got Charbonnet coming off in a late season ACL, and Walker hit the road.
Hey, I'm thinking running back. You do 1-2 punch like you just won the Super Bowl. Oh, damn! Seattle's pick is already in. It just said Seattle on the clock, and it literally went picks in. So they knew who they were going to draft.
Yep.
Jadarian Price, I think, will be this pick, man.
It's a reach, but I think it's a good reach. I like Jadarian Price.
Hey. Salute to all the people watching us on TikTok, man. Thank you guys so much for all the love.
Salute to everybody on X. Appreciate you guys tapping in. Everybody else as well. Again, if you guys haven't done so already, make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe button on all the channels you see here. All right.
And if you guys are on X or TikTok, make sure you guys head over to YouTube. Make sure that you hit that subscribe button on all four of our channels, man. You got Jay Downs, you got Jay Raider, you got LB Raider 10, you got myself, the Silver and Black Radio Podcast, man. We appreciate all the support.
Yes, sir. We are all trying to grow and make a good show. All right. All right. The pick is in.
Darian Price?
Huh?
Who do you guys got? Who do you guys think it is?
I think Jadarian Price is a good pick.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I don't know. It's just there's certain mocks that he was there in the third, second round. I don't know. So it'll be.
Caleb Banks was in all my drafts.
Caleb Banks, yeah, we're gonna talk about it in just a bit. The winners and the losers of this draft. So yeah, of this first round at least, so far. So
I think this one's going to be tie goes to the runner. It's kind of hard to say who won and who lost.
Yeah.
It's so weird, man.
Yeah.
Very different draft than I've seen in past. That's for sure.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, that scared the shit out of me.
All right, y'all. So Seahawks pick is in. They're about to be announced whenever Goodell decides to go ahead and shut the
I know,
fuck
for
up.
real, huh?
That'd be
Boston. It'd be cool if they took Boston just to piss off San Francisco.
That would piss us off. I want Boston.
Oh yeah, it pissed me off too. But
Will dropped off. We lost Will in the most ending the draft. Jesus. All right.
Seahawks select Notre Dame running back Jadarian Price.
My thing hasn't refreshed. There we go. Yep.
Adam
Jadarian
Schefter.
Price.
Yeah. Before the pick was even fucking announced, he put it out there.
Right. Yeah. Seahawks
So
Jadarian Price out of Notre Dame. Bring it back. There you go.
So Will didn't lose internet connection. All he did was drop the mic and walk off stage.
For real.
Fuck.
He's like, I made the pick. Mic drop. I'm out of here.
Yeah, there was a lot of trades that were going on this round, which is crazy. I think next round is going to be even crazier.
Oh,
2 and 3, you're going to see a lot of people move up and down the board. Don't be surprised if we move up and down the board either. So
no.
that's insane. But
I bet you they're crunching numbers tonight too, man. They're just like,
yep. But that concludes the first round of the NFL draft. Again, if you guys are just tapping in, if you guys haven't seen your phones, if you guys have been locked in the closet, and with no internet service, and you guys are just pulling up, Raiders did go ahead and draft their quarterback of the future. They drafted Fernando Mendoza, quarterback out of Indiana. He is now officially a Las Vegas Raider. So that question has been answered, y'all. Has been answered. So now we can at least go ahead and start focusing on other parts of this draft, on positions that we actually need to go ahead and fill. But it was a really great day one for today. Hopefully tomorrow we can go ahead and pick up a receiver, a D tackle, corner. You never know. You never know. Let me pull up Will. He came back to go ahead and help us end the show off. There you go. There you go.
you got it. He's like,
All right. All right, guys. So I'm gonna ask you guys this: who do you guys think were the winners and losers of this?
What up, Raider
round?
Lorian?
I think this is a good talking point. We saw a lot of people move. We saw a lot of head scratchers moves. I'm gonna get everybody's take on this. Jason, I'll start with you first. Who do you think was a winner? Who do you think was a loser of this round?
I'm going to be a homer and go Dallas Cowboys because they got BPA plus address needs.
As a winner?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who do you think was a loser?
Vikings.
Vikings. Yeah. Nate, what about you? Who do you think was a winner? Who do you think was a loser out of this round?
I honestly think that the Giants played it very well. They got Arvell Reese and Francis Maigoa at 5 and number 10. I think that's great additions to their team. Really, really good additions. Honestly, I don't think the Jets had a bad draft either.
Yeah, they didn't draft bad either.
Bailey, Sadiq, and Cooper, not bad at all. For losers, I think that's tough. Probably the Vikings. Banks that high at 18 seems like a huge reach. Who else could I say? Probably. Honestly, that was the only pick that I could probably say is like that was a complete head scratcher for me. Everyone else seemed decent for what they were picked and who picked them.
And I don't know if you guys have seen this, but I was watching my Discord. Apparently, Pittsburgh was on the phone with Mekhi Lemon when that trade was made.
I seen that, yeah.
Yeah.
So I would say that the Steelers lost.
Shout out to Raider Lori. The Rams tie at 13 is crazy. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say, because right now when you look at it, man, at 13, Ty Simpson.
I did something.
Come on, man. I mean, like, that's really high for Ty Simpson.
It is.
We can talk about Caleb Banks at 18. 18, 19 later on in the mid first round, but 13?
Yeah, but the difference is the Rams just don't give a shit.
15.
No, the difference is that the Rams have Sean McVay.
Yeah.
And people trust in Sean McVay.
Sean Anthony.
If anybody can make that kid an elite quarterback in the NFL, it's Sean McVay.
Yep.
That's right.
I mean, Les Need as a talent evaluator has not gone wrong yet either. So,
and they, like I said earlier, they don't care about their first round. They'll do what they're like. We do whatever the hell we want in the first round. Period. The end.
Yeah.
Yep. I'd be like, But then if you talk about biggest winner, oh, Caleb, or what do you think about the Dallas Cowboys?
Yeah, that was one yeah.
Caleb
Dallas-
Downs at 11?
Mm-hmm.
Trade back?
Caleb Downs at
Malachi
11.
Lawrence, though.
Lawrence, yeah.
No, that pick from UCF. Yeah, that's the one that killed it too. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I was hooked on the Caleb Downs thing. Like I said, I'm not trying to be a homer, but I was being a homer.
So
Oh,
Jack,
Downs was a great pick too, especially
Oh,
at
yeah.
that position.
Yeah,
11?
The Chiefs didn't have a bad draft either.
Nope.
You got a number one corner and you got a defensive tackle.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think probably the winners were the Giants. They ended up picking up Reese and Magoa out of Miami. I think the losers, obviously 18, selecting Caleb Banks, where you could probably get a Banks then probably in the late second, maybe even third round for the Vikings. And then the Chiefs also, I feel like they reached for that one. They reached in essence they paid a lot to move up 3 spots.
Yes.
We talked about it earlier. He most likely would have probably been there at 9, so they give up some draft capital, pretty good draft capital for that pick. So they probably felt maybe one of these teams would have picked them up at some point, but I don't know. I feel, and I think you agree too, Nate, that Delane would have still been there at 9. So crazy. But yeah, that Spencer, that Caleb Banks pick at 18 for the Vikings is a definitely head scratcher move, and I feel definitely a loser for this draft for sure. So
It almost felt like a 2010 Raiders pick.
yeah,
like something
Right?
we would have done 2010.
I'm glad we're not that team. Hopefully we're not. We still have 2 more days to go.
Yeah.
So a lot of shit could happen, but
Still a lot of surprises around the
a
corner.
lot of surprises.
That's
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Josh says loser for me was a Vikings draft Caleb Banks. That will definitely fall day 2. Yep, exactly. Anthony says winners were the Rams, picking up Ty at 13. There you go.
What?
Raider Night already singing the song, dog. I would put it up, but yeah, we probably get.
I do have a fire sono cut that I made for Fernando that is badass. It's not copyrighted because it's my material, but I can't access Sono on this computer. So what I'll do is I'll send it to you tomorrow on Instagram. So I'll put it in our chat in Instagram and pull it up. It's pretty fire.
Cool. Let's see who else. Venice is Winter Titans for sure.
They did real well.
That's just people going off on Rams for Ty Simpson. I don't blame them. Okay.
If I was in the Rams position with the roster that they have, I would have done the same damn thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd have done the same thing.
Winners were the Raiders. There you go. All right. We got a quarterback.
We hope so.
Who took Ruben Baines? Tampa took Ruben Baines.
Yep.
They took him at 15. And I think that's a pretty good pickup, especially for 15. You're essentially getting like a top 5 edge at 15. You didn't have to do anything for him. He happened to be there. He took the flyer just because of the measurables, just having the short arms. But you know what the kid could do. His tape speaks for himself. So you got a dog there. So I think they also were a winner there. They didn't have to do nothing for that pick. Yeah, let's see. Report says Raiders will go best defensive player at 36. Yeah, so yes. Tomorrow's draft starts earlier. It starts at 4 p.m. Pacific. We'll be on live starting at 3 p.m. Pacific. We'll go ahead and do the pre-draft show. We'll talk about the picks at 36, 67, what could be potential there to potentially move back or any potential moves there happening by Spytek. And I feel that that will probably be, rounds 2 and 3 will probably be the places where we will see Spytek go up and down the draft board. So don't be
He's gonna
surprised for that. He gonna cook. I mean, he cooked today, dog. He did. He didn't overthink it. He just did it, and there you go. Just cooking. There you go. Can't blame the guy. But let's go ahead and just talk a little bit about day 2 tomorrow. What position should be picked at 36, and I'll go ahead and bring up the big board again that I did. And obviously, this is a little bit outdated. Obviously, we just got done with round 1, and I'll kind of share what positions are there for what. But Caden McDonald is still there. Lee Hunter's still there. Christian Miller's still there. Obviously, Caleb Banks is gone. And this was honestly, I even had him at the bottom of my list because I knew that at round 3, most likely he probably would be there. Or there'd be a possibility that he would still be there in round 3. But now we know that he already got picked up. Corner would be my second pick for that, and then wide receiver, safety after that, linebacker, and then edge, and then offensive line. If in case it's a BPA situation, or we happen to trade back and most of these guys are gone, or they're just farther down rank, that we can probably pick up a BPA. So that's kind of what it's looking like. But as far as what's available, let me go ahead and share this. And this is going off ESPN. Currently, right now, Gerard McCoy out of Tennessee. McNeil McWarren, safety, he's ranked 2. Terrell, he's 3. Boston is there as far as wide receivers are concerned. We talked about McDonald. Zion Young, edge out of Missouri. Cassius Howell, he's probably going to go mid to late second. I see him going. Hood is still there, corner out of Tennessee. Chase Bisantis, guard out of Texas A&M. Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker. Let's see, Stowers, tight end out of Vanderbilt. Brandon Sice out of South Carolina. Again, he's on my big board. That would be a really good pickup corner. We do need a corner. Zach Branch being there as well. He might be projected to go possibly into the second round, third round, somewhere around there. Chris Brazel, wide receiver. Jeremy Bernard, wide receiver out of Alabama. Jake Chakaz, 16th out of Illinois, an edge. You got CJ Allen. You got Jacob Rodriguez, CJ Allen out of Georgia, linebacker, and then Jacob Rodriguez out of Texas Tech. You got Manuel Pregonen, guard out of Oregon, and then Kenyatta Scott, corner out of Miami. Christian Miller, we talked about earlier, out of Georgia, D-tackle out of Georgia. And then you got Dunker, offensive tackle, TJ Parker, edge, Jake Golday, linebacker, and then Hall C at safety. And that is the top 25 rank that are still available. So we'll see what direction we go. But having Katie McDonald still being there will be very interesting. So let's look at as far as the draft order for tomorrow. You got San Francisco will be on the clock to start off day 2. Then you got Arizona at 34. Bills now shift to 35. Then we're at 36 at the moment. 37 will be the Giants. You got 38. You got the Texans now at 38. 39 is still Cleveland. 40 is Kansas City. 41 Cincinnati. 42 is New Orleans. You got 43 Miami. 44 now is the Jets. 45 is Baltimore. 46 is Tampa Bay. Got Indy at 47. 48 is Atlanta. You got 49 Vikings. You got 50 Detroit. Carolina's at 51. 52 is Green Bay. 53 is Steelers. You got 54. You got the Eagles. You got Chargers at 55. 56 is Jacksonville. You got Chicago at 57. 58 is San Francisco. 59 is Texas, Houston, the Houston Texans. And then you got Chicago now at 28. They move up. You got the Rams at you got the Rams at 61, and then you got the Broncos at 62, Pats at 63, and then you got Seattle at 64 in the second round. So that is a current draft order for the second round. Obviously, tomorrow is going to be day two, and I'm sorry, round 2 and 3. So for the third round, currently you have Arizona. Then at 66, you now have Buffalo. Then you got us at 67 currently. 68 is now Philly. You got Tennessee at 69. 70 is Cleveland. 71 is Washington. You got Cincy at 72. 73 is the Saints. 74 is the Browns. 75 is Miami. You got 76 now for Pittsburgh. 77 for Tampa Bay. 78 for Indy. 79 you got Atlanta. 80 is Baltimore. 81 and now is Jacksonville. 82 is Minnesota. 83 is Carolina. Green Bay's at 84. 85 is Steelers. 86 is San Diego. You got Miami at 87 now. 88 is Jacksonville. 89 is Chicago. You got San Francisco now at 90. You got Texas at 91. You got Chicago at 92 now. 93 is the Rams. 94 is Miami again. You got 95. You got the Pats. You got 96 is Seattle. 97 is Minnesota. You got 98 Philly. You got 99 Steelers, and then again you have Jacksonville Jaguars at 100, and that is both rounds 2 and 3. So there might be some possible moves that we could do with some teams that have extra picks in this particular round or in the second round. What are you guys' thoughts about possibly moving up and down the draft board, maybe trading back into the third round or second round? How confident do you guys feel something like that could potentially happen? I'll start with my guy Will, all the way to the far end. What do you think, bro?
Honestly, I'm coming in here and I'm giving John the pep talk, right? So this is my pep talk with John.
John, don't overthink it. You're in here and you need just to get a mauler. A straight killer. So, we're gonna go to Ohio and we're gonna draft Caden McDonald. And we're gonna make a beast defense.
Because, man, right now with all these movements, right? Like what you said, you're absolutely right. There's so many things that we can do, but what I like is to keep it simple, stupid. If you don't see a guy that you can get a draft pick within the 5 picks of your pick that you're comfortable with, then you better pick the guy and make sure it's a franchise guy, a guy that's going to be there for a while. And when you're talking about right now what this team needs most, bro, we need to address the defensive tackle position. So what I would like to see is us go BPA and get Caden McDonald, and let's call it a wrap for the second round.
You want to call it a wrap in the second round after McDonald? No trading back.
Like that's what I don't see us moving up, and I don't see us moving back into the second round. I see us staying in our third, and I want to see what happens. Because honestly, there's a lot of quality players that are dropping that I can still see us, if we stay where we are at in the third, being able to pick up a quality player.
Yeah.
What about you, Nate? How how do you feel about tomorrow? In the second and third round, do you see us possibly trading back into one of the rounds or trading back? What are your thoughts for rounds 2 and 3?
To me, it kind of just depends on the board. To be honest, as we've seen today, a lot of good players have fallen to the second round. So if we feel like that we can get the value to where there's enough players still left on the board that we're happy with picking, a couple of picks back, and we can get some more players, or if it's the opposite way that players are flying off the board, and we feel the need that, hey, we need player A, B, or C, whoever it may be, like, let's go get them, because I feel like just like I said, the players have fallen to the second round. We are going to draft an absolute beast in this second round. I completely believe it. Just off of what's on this board still. I'm right there with Will. I would love to see Caden McDonald. I would love to see that. That's my number one guy on my board right now, still left. But like, we've been, all of our mock drafts have been, even the second, third defensive tackle, and we've been happy with that as well. So the fact that we're able to kind of have the pick of the litter at that position is honestly a blessing. Like, no one had seen that coming. So I would love Caden McDonald, but I would not be upset about like a Christian Miller, or I don't love Boston, but even if he falls to 36, I think that would be fine too.
Yeah. What about you, Jason? What are your thoughts for day 2 and rounds 2 and 3? Do you see us moving up and down the board, trading back into a certain round, or trading back?
At this point, we're sticking and picking based on what I see. And Caden McDonald, I've been big on Caden McDonald for a long time. And Spytek's going to have to weigh his thoughts as to if that's the guy. Are you going to sit and wait for him, or you want to move up a couple spots and get him just to make sure you lock him in? Because that's the only guy on the board that is going to truly help our 3-4 conversion. So, I know JJ Pegues and Tonka Hemingway, they could probably play zero technique, but only in spot formations, only in spot. They're not going to be a 20, 30 rep, 20, 30, 40 down zero technique. They're not. They could do it in spots. And mostly it's going to be third and long, obvious passing downs. They'll come and play in a situation. But this guy here, he just eats up both gaps. You watch him. He's got a lot of play that doesn't show up on a stat sheet. Let's just put it to that way. And if you look at the success that Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles has, it's probably because of him and what he did. He did the dirty work. And oh, by the way, I don't have a soundboard that sounds like Danny DeVito after he got kicked in the nuts, but that was pretty good, Will.
Right.
That was good, man. I like that.
But yeah. As far as tomorrow, as you guys seen on big board, for me it's D tackle. If we have Caden McDonald there still at 36, I think we should definitely go ahead and draft them. It will be a hard decision if McDonald and Boston are there at the same time. You have a tough decision to make. Who are you gonna go with, right? The bigger need. Hold on, I'm not done yet. The bigger need is obviously defensive tackle, but it does make you think. And again, Spytek has also been like, hey, sometimes you got to go ahead and draft BPA as opposed to need. So it's just interesting to see like what could potentially happen. I feel that we can trade back into the second. That could be a possibility. If they're high on a certain guy or they want a certain guy, they could definitely see that happen. So I wouldn't be surprised if some type of move would happen that way. But obviously, we've seen where Spytek's a cool customer, man. He'll see what happens and what panned out. And we saw a lot of moves happen. We see a lot of dudes that normally probably wouldn't be there are still there, So this makes it kind of really interesting on what could potentially happen. But we know for a fact Spytek is not shy to go ahead and trade back or trade down, especially trade down in this draft. So if it means trading back one position and you get an extra third round pick, or two positions, three positions to get an extra third round pick, he's probably going to go ahead and do that. So if that happens, don't be surprised, nation. That's the move, and you never know. You know, Caden McDonald might still be there. Lee Hunter is probably going to still probably be there if we move down. But if we move down like 10 spots or 15 spots like we did last year,
it ain't happening.
Now you're like, all right, cool. We're having a bank possibly picking up a D tackle, a nose tackle in the third round, right? So different scenarios could definitely pan out and shape out. It'll be interesting tomorrow for sure. So you want to make sure you guys go ahead and pull up and tap in to this show. We'll be back on tomorrow for day 2 and talk about what all could happen, especially tomorrow in that pre-draft show. We might, you never know, some information might leak out. We might get a little bit of heads up what could potentially happen tomorrow. So make sure, if you guys haven't done so already, hit that subscribe, hit that notification on all the channels that you see here. We'll be back on tomorrow for day 2. But yeah, I wanted to go ahead and ask you guys that as far as what could happen in day 2 and the rounds 2 and 3. 3 for sure. I think we'll probably see some action happen as well. I think having those extra 4th round picks gives us a little bit of leverage. We might be able to go ahead and sneak into like a late third round situation and maybe pick up a guy that we probably really need or something like that. So it'll be interesting to see what could happen for sure. All right, but if anything, Raiders get their guy in Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback for the future, the quarterback that a lot of people wanted, so much so that you had Jeff already starting to pull out his mustache hair in frustration. Shout out to our guy out in Pittsburgh holding it down, repping the nation. Salute to him.
Poor Jeff.
Yeah, I know.
Don right now has got a packet full of tissues and it's just,
It is
God
what
bless
it is,
him.
man.
There you
I'm
go.
gonna tell you like this, Jay. This is what I'm telling Johnny Spytek.
Don't overthink it, Johnny. Don't overthink it. Just draft Caden McDonald, damn it.
Who gave him a soundboard?
You sound like
I sound like the Chipmunks. I sound like
Roger Rabbit, bro. You sound like Christopher Lloyd and Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Oh,
This is funny. But yeah,
Caden McDonald, aisle 6 for the Raiders, pick 36.
Nice. I like that one.
Our guy, Max Crosby, also already acknowledging the new QB one of the future, Fernando Mendoza, welcoming him in to the dark side. There you go. You got a guy already acknowledging Fernando. So there you go. And it's funny, you're already getting the media talk about who should start week 1, Fernando or Kirk. Obviously, we've already been talking about this since Kirk Cousins has been signed, almost to ad nauseum. So we're probably going to go ahead and see Fernando Mendoza sit for quite a while. Probably either most of the season or all the season or halfway through the season. But I'm pretty sure he will not be the week 1 starter. Barring, you never know. He might kill it. He might kill it in OTAs and training camp preseason, and they might give him the nod. So you just never know. We just gotta wait and see. And I think this is a perfect scenario to wait and see. We have Kirk Cousins, so it doesn't hurt us to find out. It doesn't hurt us to go ahead and sit the board. So we'll see. But other than that, any final thoughts for this day 1 of the NFL draft? Anybody? Well,
It's a
Oh, yeah, man. Bro, Raider Nation should be excited.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, there is a lot of possibilities in the second and the third round for us to pick 2 or 3 more starters. Guys, this is just the beginning of building the future for this team. Fernando Mendoza was a cornerstone piece. We said, hey, we needed to address the quarterback position. And like I told you guys, hey, and Nate said it, everybody here, even if we were critical of Fernando Mendoza, it's fair to be critical. Nobody is saying that we're perfect. Nobody's perfect, right? We're not saying that we didn't want him. Now that we have him on our squad, he's a Raider. We're going to support him, right? Now it's about building around him, building those guys, bringing in other pieces to strengthen this team. And this is where I see the futures being built. And it made me excited to see that this draft was so fluid and players moved all over the draft board. Why? Because it means that there's going to be quality players left at 36. There's going to be quality players left in the third, in the fourth round. That Spytek can cook with, man, and build around Mendoza and build the future for this team. That's what I think.
Yep. Yeah. For sure. But other than that, I think that is it. We've been on for about over 4 hours. So again, I appreciate everyone who's been, rocking with us and tapping in through this show, through this live stream. We have over 50 in the building. So again, appreciate you guys tapping in and rocking with us on this NFL draft day 1 special live stream show. We will be back tomorrow again for day 2. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the platform really quick. Let them know your channel, where they can find you at, all that good stuff. I'll start with Jason to my left here.
So I am on YouTube at Raiders First Downs. That's Raiders #1 ST Downs. Go to my channel, like, subscribe. Let's get those numbers up. My sub numbers are coming up really good. Just need more friends to join the party. As far as my Twitter handle is Downs_JD71 on Instagram. That's on Instagram. And then J Downs, JDOENS 73 on Twitter. Don't pay much attention to Twitter as much, but I do on Instagram and YouTube. So feel free to check those out. Go to my channel, look in the bio, and you'll have my links there as well. But we appreciate you guys joining us tonight. We've had a lot of fun.
Yeah, for sure. Nate, let them know where they can find you at, my guy.
Yeah, so I am on YouTube, on Instagram, on TikTok, on Twitter even as well, at LV Raider 10. It's all going to be the same thing, so it'll be easier to find for everybody. At LV Raider 10, just like how it is on here on YouTube. And if you go on my Instagram, it should have the links to all of my other social medias as well. So that should be good. I have a bunch of videos coming out pretty soon here. I've been doing the just like that, LV Raider 10. I should be coming out with some more John Gruden quarterback class stuff. Obviously, it's probably going to be after the draft is over, so we're going to have a little bit more insight on where some of the quarterbacks that we went over end up going to. So it should be interesting to talk about. But make sure you like, subscribe all of our videos. Go subscribe to all of the channels up here today. And like Jason said, thank you for rocking with us for the last 4.5 hours.
Yep. I know. I hasn't even felt like 4.5. It's crazy.
Honestly.
Well, where can they find you at? Let them know.
All right, baby. What up, baby? It's your boy Raider Will, and you can find me everywhere on Instagram, X, YouTube, Silver and Black Radio Podcast. Go in there, man. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe button and hit that little ding, baby. So that way we can keep you guys up with the most electrifying news and all sports, man. You guys know how I do it. We bring the energy, we bring the love. Hey, it was fun out here to be with y'all. We appreciate you guys locking in for 4 hours, man. I got my boy LV Raider 10. Hey, just pod, baby. You got my boy Jay Raider. Make sure that you hit that like, subscribe button on his page. Then you got our boy Jay Downs all the way at the end, man. So, hey, hit like, share, and subscribe on all 4 buttons, and we appreciate it, man. Much love to y'all. Thank y'all for locking in for the past 4 hours.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For sure. Appreciate everyone who's tapped in and rocked with us, especially on X. I got about like 30 plus strong in there. So appreciate you guys rocking with us, nation out in X. Salute to you guys. Make sure you guys go ahead and tap in tomorrow. We're going to be doing day 2. We're going to start an hour early. We're going to be starting at 3 p.m. Pacific on the West Coast for the pre-draft show. And then we're going to go ahead and again kick things off into day 2. We're not going to start off, obviously, right off the bat. We're going to be at 36 unless – never know. We trade up. Unless we trade up. Because we want a guy. But I think we're probably going to stay put at 36. If anything, maybe trade down will probably be the scenario. So we will see what happens. But yes, again, make sure you guys go ahead and tap into us tomorrow for the show. Yep.
Real quick before we go, man, I want to send a little quick shout out to all our wives and our special someone that's holding the fort down for the past 4 hours, man. I know that my wife has been doing a bunch of other things here at the house, holding down the fort. And I know Jay's wife is down there holding the gorillas down from
the minions, bro. The minions over here. The little ones already like, I'm done.
Absolutely, man. So I just want to send a special shout out to them and thank you guys so much for supporting us, man, while we do this.
Yes. Thank you for holding it down. They're watching TV as we do our thing over here. So appreciate y'all for sure. All right. But other than that, that is it for us. Make sure, again, tap in tomorrow. Hit that notification if you guys haven't done so already. But until next time, y'all, appreciate, love. Always remember, just Raiders, baby. We got the number 1 pick. We got Mendoza. Done deal. It's done.
Y'all ain't ready, homeboy. Get to walking.
Oh, what happened?
J-Ray, the creator with the killer content, hot takes and the dopest, Gas Raider Nation. From Oakland to LA to Vegas, nothing greater than the Raiders, only facts. Just Raiders. Stand up. Welcome to the channel. It's called Just Raiders, baby. If you ain't subscribed, then you gotta try. Just Raiders, baby, nothing but love for the Raiders. Been an OG before 93. Shout out to the nation, they always crazy. So nation, ride with me, taking over my style is amazing. Making hits like the B on the Blitz and Silver E and Black on the attack. They on the map. J-Ray, the creator with the killer content, hot takes and the dopest, Gas Raider Nation. From Oakland to LA to Vegas, nothing greater than the Raiders, only facts. Just Raiders. Putting on shows like Brock on the go. We just like J Raider, the innovator, making shows like Good Morning Raiders, the originator. Raiders Unfiltered, raw, never censored. The post game reaction, nothing but action. Just Raiders, baby. Just Raiders, baby. J Raider, the creator of the killer content. Hot takes and the dopest, yes. Raider Nation, the only nation. There ain't no question.
Just win, baby.
Just win.